Hey guys, good afternoon, and welcome to today's live conversation. Um, I don't know how I'm feeling right now, but I know I'm not really feeling good at all. Yeah, but before we get into whatever we're going to discuss today, first off, I want to appreciate every single one of you that are here now, and of course, those of you that are going to join us later. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Um, we've been looking forward to this live since Sunday. Yeah, we've been looking forward to this live, and I wanted us to have a conversation on Wednesday, but I felt like there was just a lot going on in the house. There was a lot going on in the house, and so I felt like there was no need, for us to have a live on Wednesday. For me, I felt like it was going to be better to take out time and get to know the housemates better. Get to know them better, get to see how they are, integrating into this newfound system that they applied or auditioned to get into. Yeah. And so, yes, we're having this conversation today. But before we get into the highlights of this week, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with all of you right now. All right. Right now, I feel like a coward. That's nothing but the truth. I feel like a coward. I am struggling with myself. I I am deeply troubled. I am sad. I don't know. I don't think I am emotionally okay. And that is because of the ongoing protest in Nigeria. My sincere apologies to those of you that are expecting me to begin this conversation talking about the Big Brother Nigeria show. We will get into the show, but I'm so overwhelmed. My heart is too full. I can't just immediately get into the show without talking about what is happening in my country, Nigeria. All right, so please bear with me. I do not intend to bore you, but just to create awareness of what is happening. All right. So I'd mentioned, I think on Thursday on one of my videos, that there was going to be a nationwide protest in the country. And the message is clear. Nigerians are tired of the way things are. This country is currently unbearable. It is so unbearable to the point that food is a luxury in this country. That is how unbearable it is. You will not know if you are not experiencing the system. I'm telling you for real, you won't know if you're not experiencing the system. And this is me speaking as one that can, at least to some extent, afford certain food or certain types of food or certain types of meals or some little piece, as I call it, that I can afford. Now, imagine those that cannot even afford it, those that don't even have easy access to funds. It's that bad. Nigerians are frustrated. I am telling you that if you bring in millions of psychologists from around the world into this country and, enroll every single Nigerian for therapy right now, they will tell you that there are a lot of mad people walking on the streets of Nigeria or different states. There are a lot of mad people in this country. Their mental health, in fact, our mental health is not okay. We are not well. We are sick people. Not because we are sick because we have one ailment or the other. No, we're just sick and tired of the situation of this country. And it's worse. It's that bad because our leaders are not even helping matters. They're not. They're not helping matters. Because the message we keep hearing is buckle up, exercise patience. You will go through hardship, but don't worry, the government is working. The government is working. Things are going to get better. Things are going to be fine. This is the message they're spreading to every single Nigerian. They're telling us that we should exercise patience. All will be well. We will be fine. And you need to make sacrifices for your nation. That is what they keep telling Nigerians. But the people that are spreading such messages of false hope, check out their lifestyles. Check out the kinds of policies that the government is actually taking. I'm not even referring to this current dispensation that we have. No, for the past how many years now? This is like over 9 years, as far as I can remember, when I started gaining awareness of what is happening in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been bad. It's been bad. They'll tell you exercise patience. They will tell you, oh, be patient, make sacrifices, cut your cloth according to your coat according to your cloth. They will tell you, oh, if you used to live extravagantly, manage your lifestyle now because the country is hard. Yes, they keep saying all of these things, but check out the lifestyle of the ruling class in this country. If you've been following the news, ladies and gentlemen, how can the country be the way it is? Terrible, in a terrible state, but the government is planning on buying a private jet for the president. I don't even know if they've even bought it. They're planning to buy a private jet for the president. When the budget was released, there was a budget for a yacht for the president. Oh, and then how much was it? 22 billion naira that was budgeted to build the vice president a home, a living space. You see, before I even continue, there is the fleet of cars that was purchased for for the oh God, guys. You see, these things are so ridiculous that when you think about it, you're almost running mad. How many people do we have in the parliament? Are they up to 1,000? The House of Senate, the House of Reps, House of Assembly, all of them. How many? Are they up to 1,000? The moment this current government got into office, they had released funds to buy new vehicles for government officials. You need to see the security protocols that follow these people around. Thank you so much, David. Said Nigerian senators earn more than US presidents per year. See, to put it simply, the earning of one government official, ladies and gentlemen, it can feed me. It can feed me for 1 year complete. These people earn so much. They have so many ridiculous allowances. This allowance, that allowance. The one that is most maddening is hardship allowance. How can Nigerians be suffering and then the ruling class is having hardship allowances? There was one time I heard sitting down allowance. So many ridiculous allowances. And then when you collect all these allowances that they earn in a month, one person alone is walking away with millions upon millions of naira. Ladies and gentlemen, something as common as yam. I bought yam which day? On Sunday last week. I bought yam. One yam is 9,000 naira. This yam is so tiny. That is how annoying it is. Away from these government officials, look at the lifestyles they are living. And sometimes I ask a question that, okay, these vehicles that they are purchasing, these new houses that they are building for presidents, for vice presidents, with all these billions and billions of naira, is it that these people were actually homeless before they got into office? During their election campaigns, were they homeless? Were they sleeping under the bridge? Or were they sleeping on the streets? Didn't they have a home of their own? Didn't they have cars? So how is it that the moment they are sworn into office, the moment they resume office, they begin to create ridiculous budgets for very, very ridiculous, for the flimsiest reasons? Oh, government official, they need cars. I don't understand. Were they trekking to the office before? And I feel like a coward because we live in a society where you can't even voice out your frustrations. Since Thursday, people have been protesting in this country. It started off as a peaceful protest, but right now in Abuja, go on social media, and follow the hashtag end bad governance in Nigeria, end bad governance now, end bad governance, you will see videos upon videos of how the police is firing tear gas and currently live bullets at peaceful protesters. I was in a Twitter live space last night, and the lady was sharing her story of how she was on the protest ground in Abuja, and some uniformed, in fact, policemen, they were actually escorting hoodlums to go and deal with peaceful protesters. These people had machetes. According to this lady is hiding. She's running away because she said she made a video of this whole thing. And for over 40 minutes, it was a chase from those people, from the police. Since on Thursday, the internet has been really slow in this country. For those of you that have been wondering, oh, Glory, you post your videos late. The internet has been very slow. I have called my network service provider, raking at these people, like, what the hell is going on? They cannot provide an explanation. Why did the internet just drop all of a sudden? It's crazy. It is crazy. In this country, in fact, those that are out there protesting, they are braver than I am. I'm a coward. I'm a coward because I know that I do not have that bravery in me. I don't have that courage to go to the protest ground. So I can only do it via the platforms that I have. But even speaking through the platforms I have, it's also dangerous because in this society that we live in, they easily mark people, they easily target people. The moment they see that you are speaking against the evils of the government, they begin to target you. There are a lot of people that have become fugitives in this country. A lot of people, they have left Nigeria. Why? Because they became targets. They got into the list of people that, in quotes, have been declared enemies of the country. Why? Because they spoke up against the injustice of the government. Currently, as I speak, check online what's happening in Abuja. It's tear gas everywhere. People are posting videos, shouting, screaming that they are firing live bullets at protesters. Does this government think that that is going to shut us up forever? Nigerians are complaining, but we haven't heard from the president. The president has not addressed the nation. Instead, they're trying to use force to stifle us. And they think that's going to work. You have to sacrifice for your country. You have to sacrifice for your nation. But check out the lifestyles of these people. It's like they're using a big fat straw to suck our blood. We are lifeless. It's only the 1% of the 1% of this country that are living in luxury, that are living comfortably. Many Nigerians cannot afford the basic needs of life. Many Nigerians. If you are driving a car, the moment you drive out of your house, you will see people, mama, auntie. You begin to give people money. How much in a day can you give to people to help them with their situation? Is it 1,000 naira? Is it 5,000 naira? How much can you give to people to help their situation? Most of our leaders, their families are currently not in this country. That now that this protest is ongoing, I'm telling you, most of them, their families are not in this country. Most of them, their kids do not school in Nigeria. The Nigerian educational system is terrible. It is terrible. And because they know that it is terrible, because they are not really doing enough to fix it, they are sending their kids abroad to study. And guess what? It becomes a circle. The moment their kids graduate from these abroad universities, the moment they finish, they come back home to Nigeria, automatically they put them in one government position or the other. They create sometimes virtual positions for them to occupy. And then they begin to groom them. They groom them until they feel like, okay, it's the right time for them to be declared one major office holder in the country. And that is how they circulate the wealth and resources of this country just amongst their tiny little circle. What's the population of Nigeria? We are over or probably up to 200 million people in this country. And that's the one that's on record, though. The one that is not on record, we don't even know. But of the millions of people in this country, it is only a 0% fraction of them that are enjoying the resources of this country. And they say Nigerians should sit down and exercise patience. They say Nigerians should sacrifice. They just signed in a new minimum wage, 70,000 naira. Do you know how much is a bag of rice? A bag of rice is how much? It's 5,000 naira. I went to buy groundnut oil the other day. It was 25,000 naira. I bought it, the one I normally buy, 25,000 naira. This is how big it is. And that's because I choose to use that one. Now imagine the basic one that everybody else uses. I saw a video where a market woman was saying that that thing is now 30,000 naira. These are things that people used to buy for cheap, 5,000, to maybe 3,000 naira. All of a sudden, it's now ridiculously expensive. And they say we should keep quiet, we should exercise patience. The government is working. The government is working, but the government is not also making sacrifices. Increasing the salary of the judiciary, giving different allowances to senators, like our lives don't matter. It is only their lives that matter. They don't care. So they should kill all of us now. They should just end all of us. So that only them and their family members will occupy this country called Nigeria. They should kill all of us. Because at this point, it is so frustrating. You go out to protest, they are chasing you like a dog. Look at the way they are using multiple tear gas on protesters, like we are insects that need to be extinguished. Firing bullets at us. Why? Because we say we are tired? Because people are hungry? Because people are frustrated? If they think the situation of this country is that great, I challenge our ruling class. I challenge every single one of them. They should give away all their resources to Nigerians. Give away everything they have. If they had 5 cars, give away the other 4 and stick with one. If they were earning 20 million in a month, they should cut it down and let their own salaries be that 70,000 naira minimum wage that they signed for Nigerians to be earning at the end of the month. And let us see if they'll be able to sustain the ridiculous lifestyles that they are living. Yes. If they think this country is good, if they think this country is bearable, everything they have, all their resources, they should sacrifice it. Give it to Nigerians. Go to their communities, one after the other. Share it out to all Nigerians. And then they should sign a law that every single government official will equally be earning 70,000 naira as their own minimum wage, just like every other Nigerian. Then let's see if they'll be able to survive on that. Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to survive on that. Everything is so high up the roof. It is sickening. It's fucking frustrating. It's frustrating. You want to vent. And that's what Nigerians are doing. Nigerians are venting. But what are you doing? Trying to stifle us? And that's why a lot of public figures, when I say public figures now, celebrities, a lot of them, they are scared to talk. People are dragging celebrities that, they have refused to talk about the protest. They have refused to support Nigerians. They are scared. Most of them are scared because this celebrity status they are holding, it is their source of livelihood. So most of them, if they talk, they will be marked. They'll become targets. Before you know it, they'll start pinning one ridiculous offense or the other on their name. And before you know it, they become an enemy of the state. Even me that I'm talking right now, I'm scared. I am scared because I don't know who is going to see this video tomorrow and they'll say, okay, that one is also talking. Okay, let's look for her too. That is the state of this country. They've left us with no hope. The ones that have decided to take on their courage to go out there on the behalf of every other Nigerian to protest, they are trying to gag us. They are shooting at them. They are beating them up. They are harassing them. Go online. It's all on the internet. There are stories out there. And this one is not like NSAS protests that they will say most of the videos are doctored. They are not fucking doctored. There are live videos there. There are real-time videos there. You can use Google to check the validity or the legality of the time of those videos. There are real videos out there. And then those of us that are not brave enough to go out there to protest, you're trying to use your platform to, to create awareness of what is happening. But you are equally scared because you don't know. You don't know. The gag order in this country, it is wild. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a conversation about the Bbnaija show because I've already started analyzing the show. I can't stop at this point, but I will not stop talking about the protests. I will not stop talking about what's happening in Nigeria. This country has become unbearable. I wish the government could feel the pain of the people. I wish the government could feel our pain. It has become unbearable. That's why people are talking. That's why people are complaining. People are venting their frustrations. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with venting your frustration. If there's no venting, if there's no ranting, as I always say on my channel, there's going to be an implosion. There's going to be an implosion. There's nothing wrong in people protesting. Yes, I condemn the destruction of people's properties, people's hard-earned properties. At the moment, take for instance, Kano. There's been reports that there's been a lot of vandalization of properties. There's also been news that it's politically motivated. So that one is different. They decided to leverage on the protests, to perpetrate whatever they wanted to do. Now, I condemn that. But every other state that's been protesting, when you check out live feeds, check out live videos of how it's even happening, you will see that the people going there, they are just carrying harmless placards, papers, cardboard papers, t-shirts, face caps, typing their frustrations and their messages. How are they dangerous? Please, how are they dangerous? How? I saw a video just now before I came online of a little boy. That boy should be nothing more than 9 or 10 years old. That boy has been shot. There was an older man beside him that was equally shot. There was a gas cylinder that they attached to this boy's nose for him to breathe. The news I saw says that that boy is dead. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. I just wanted to create awareness. I want people to know that this is what is happening in Nigeria. It's not a child's play. It is serious. It is serious. It's serious. If people are complaining, it is because they are tired. This is not about removing the president from seat. No. I don't think anybody even cares about removing the president from seat. No. All we just want is the government to be more sensitive to the plight of Nigerians. You cannot be living largely. You cannot be living in luxury. You cannot be getting fat. You cannot be getting fat on the resources of this country, and you expect Nigerians to not complain when it is extremely difficult for Nigerians to survive on even 5,000 naira in a day. It's not possible. People will talk. People will complain. People will complain. And I saw, post on social media. People are saying that, we said people should not go and protest. Oh, they are going out to protest. See now, see what's happening. See what's happening now. How about people condemn the way our security agencies are handling the situation? Shooting tear gas at unharmed protesters, firing live bullets at unharmed protesters. Is that the best way to handle the situation? Protesting is our constitutional right. I think it's the last resort for people to really bear out their grievances and their dissatisfaction with the system to the government. Why is it a problem in this country? Why? Why is it a problem? Should we just be just dumb? We only see and hear, but we can't talk. Is that how they want Nigerians to turn? Anyways, I'm going to stop talking here right now, guys. I could not hold it in. Nah, I don't know how to see things like this and not talk about it. I've been praying for God's protection for the people that are brave enough to go out to protest. I've been praying for God's protection on them. I've equally been praying for God's protection on those of us that are not brave enough to go outside or are not in the right location to join the protest, but are using our platforms to create awareness and to spread the information of what's happening. I'm praying for God's protection for all of us because the country we are living in, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. 1 minute you're living your life, the next minute you could become an enemy of the country. Why? Because you decided to speak up. Yeah, that's the kind of country we live in. So I don't know, guys. Let's get into the Big Brother Nigeria conversation. Once again, I apologize for taking up your time, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been here in this community for a long time, you know that Glory Elijah will always speak up. I might not be there in person, but I will always speak up because, yes, I have a platform, I have a community, and I think it's the right thing to do. Let the world know what's happening in Nigeria. So, once again, apologies for taking up your time. All right. So, we're going to go into the show's analysis now. I've been putting out videos every single day, and I want to appreciate all of you for your engagement. Guys, I appreciate all of you for watching my videos, for dropping your comments in the comments section. I appreciate all of you. Without you all, guys, who am I making videos for anyways? So thank you all for watching my videos, for engaging my videos. And I see your thoughts, and I've been finding all of them quite interesting. You know, as the reason I was really looking forward to us having this interaction today about the show. All right. So yeah, I'm going to read out my outline for this conversation. Okay, I will do less of the talking because I've been putting out videos all week, but I would love to hear more from all of you. All right. So today, we're going to be looking at the theme of the season and how it aligns with what is currently happening in Big Brother's house. We're also going to look at how the housemates are currently interpreting the theme of the season. Personally, I have been very much impressed. I have been seeing how the housemates are standing on business. They have been consciously interpreting the theme of the season and living according to the theme of the season. I'm quite impressed, but I would love to hear your thoughts about that. All right, and also we're going to look at the housemate selection, ladies and gentlemen. At the very night of the launch show, I had given accolades to the organizers of the show for their very interesting selection. Yeah, personally, I saw very unique representations, you know, of human, how do I put it, of human relationships. Yes, and I found it quite interesting. And once again, I want to give accolades to whoever came up with the idea to select these housemates accordingly in this system. Yes, as you already know, currently there are 28 individuals called housemates in the house in a pair of 14. Yes, and if you look closely, you find out that um, the pairing represents different levels of human relationships. We've got the married couple. We've got lovers and exes. Yes, lovers and exes. We've got siblings. And beneath siblings, we've got identical twins. We've got unidentical or fraternal twins. We've also got sisters. We've got relatives. We've also got colleagues. Now, the selection of the siblings type, I find very, very fascinating. Why? Because, as a normal human being or abnormal human being, you're fully aware that, oh, siblings are siblings. When you are talking about siblings, there are brothers, there are sisters, and yeah, they're brothers and sisters or the mix, right? And they're also twins. But never have I ever sat down to think about the different levels of siblingship. Right. So right now in Big Brother's house, we're looking at identical twins, the unique and magical, mesmerizing relationship between identical twins. We're also looking at the relationship of unidentical twins, right? The very dissimilar, dissimilar behavior between the unidentical twins, the very much similar behavior between identical twins and the very much dissimilar behaviors between the non-identical twins. Then we're also seeing the similarity. Okay, no similarities there, yeah, but the dissimilarities, the differences, the stark differences, very obvious differences, both physical, mental, and otherwise differences between siblings. Yes, and I am referring to the checkers pair. That's Chizoba and Oyeka. These two are so different. So different. They are two worlds apart. They've got their sibling friendship going, bonded by blood, but very, very different. Very different. We'll talk about that. Then there's the relatives relationship between the niece and the aunt. And then there's colleagues, right? The ACEs team, they are colleagues. They've worked in PR before. They've worked in digital marketing before. And then they found friendship. There's the gym bros as well. The radicals. Very, very similar in personalities, but also quite different. Very interesting selection. Once again, I give the flowers to whoever is responsible for this selection. I love it. It is totally, totally different and very, very entertaining to watch, especially when they're interacting with one another. Also, on this live, we're going to be looking at the new structure of the season. The new structure of the season is quite interesting, but I have my concerns. Yes, and I will share my concerns. I don't know, guys. I don't know how many of you caught up with my video yesterday, but I mentioned that the voting system this season has sort of changed. There's a twist to it, and I'll explain. So, quickly going into it, when it comes to the structure of the season, Mondays are choked up. Now, I don't know if they're going to continue with the style of the custodian challenge Sunday evenings after the live eviction show. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for tomorrow. But Mondays is completely choked up. We've got the HOH ballot system, which I totally love. Yes, because that's like, a game by chance or a game by luck. If you are lucky enough to have people vote for you, but it also heavily depends on how these housemates have been able to build connections by way of interacting with their fellow housemates. What connections have you built? What friendships have you made? What alliances have you secured in the house? That is majorly what influences these housemates' decision and their choice during the HOH ballot system. We saw that on play on Monday. It was quite interesting to see. And it's going to get more interesting as the weeks go by. Yeah. Then still on Monday, we've got the immunity challenge. Now, it is that immunity challenge that I have a problem with. Why do I have a problem with that? I was quite excited when Big Brother announced to the housemates that there's no more immunity for the head of house this season. Also, there's no more veto power to the head of house, the power to save a housemate that is up for eviction and replace the housemate with another housemate that is not been nominated. So those privileges have been cut off from the title of head of house. Yes. So it makes it quite interesting, to see how housemates are going to react, or should I say pursue, or rather not pursue, the title of head of house. Back in previous seasons, the title of head of house was a very, very, what's the right word now? How do they put it? I think they call it what a very coveted title, I guess, if I'm not using the right word. But it was one title that people looked forward to every season. Why? Because it comes with so much power and privileges. The power of immunity. You're immune from nominations or possible evictions that week, meaning you have an extra week of peace of mind in Big Brother's house. Or probably not peace of mind, because you are thinking you're safe, but people are going to look at you as a target and think that, okay, fine, you were not nominated this week. Next week, you definitely need to be nominated, right? So it comes with peace and turmoil as well. Now, there is also the privileges of having the whole head of house lounge or condo all to yourself, but if Big Brother chooses, also gives you the power to invite a guest or two. And then there's also the position of the deputy head of house. So it comes with all of those flowery privileges, right? And enjoyment, and most especially the immunity and the power to save and replace. And it made it the most competitive title to win in Big Brother's house. But now, that is no longer the case. And housemates have seen that the title of head of house is riddled with too much responsibilities to handle. And so they don't want it anymore. So I am looking forward to seeing if Big Brother is going to alter his rules with regards to that position and maybe make it more juicy for people to compete for. But there's also a catch to it. Aside the fact that all of these privileges and power has been ripped off the title of head of house, there's also the power to suggest punishments to Big Brother, for erring housemates that have maybe committed one offense or the other. The head of house has that sole power to suggest punishments. So I'm thinking, who amongst these housemates or pairs will be mischievous enough or petty enough to come up with a very, very ridiculous punishment for a foe in the house that has probably offended Big Brother or probably, broken any of Big Brother's rules. We're looking forward to that. At the moment, there's been no punishment dished out to anybody yet, but we're looking forward to that. And then there is the custodian lock-in. We don't know how that one is going to pan out yet. I did a video about it, the whole thingy about the box and then scrolls that the custodians need to choose from. And then probably on Sunday, whatever the content is will be revealed to all of us. There's been a lot of speculations here about the details or content of the scroll. We're going to have to wait and see on Sunday what it is. But guys, I would love to hear suggestions from all of you, what you would love to see on that custodian scroll. I personally would love to see an automatic eviction. Yes, call me cruel, call me heartless, but ladies and gentlemen, the game is the game. Hates the game, right? The house has been pretty much calm a bit. I feel like these housemates are sitting on the kumbaya couch too comfortably. So I would love for people to shake the house up a bit. I would love to see an automatic eviction. Yeah, I don't know. But with that immunity challenge, I feel like that was unnecessary. I feel like that should not have been introduced, because the whole idea of ripping off the powers and immunity from the head of house title, I think it was to limit protection and the way housemates get really comfortable by relying on their strength and maybe mental prowess to win the head of house challenge, right? I felt like they actually achieved that purpose by introducing the custodian challenge, but now introducing immunity challenge, I just feel like that defeats what they were trying to achieve with the head of house title, the whole new rules that comes with the head of house title. I don't know if you get what I mean. So in my frank opinion, I think it would be best if they scrapped out the immunity challenge. It is completely unnecessary. It does not make sense. Custodian challenge, 100%, I totally love it. But immunity challenge, it's a no-no for me. It is not needed. It is not It is not exactly necessary. All right. Now, nominations, ladies and gentlemen. On Monday, this was where Ebuka gave us a shocker. And I kind of love what's about to happen. If you all recall, during the All-Star season, there was introduction of the eviction jury, right? The eviction jury was made up of ex-Bbnaija housemates, who some of them were quite clueless as to the game itself. They were quite clueless. To date, I don't know why the organizers choose to invite some of the people that they actually invited. Some of them came and then they nominated housemates they wanted to evict and save by emotions. It was such a ridiculously sentimental process for some of those housemates, and it was quite an eyesore, seeing the way some of them were even making their decisions. Some of them did not even have a bone, like a strategic decision-making bone in their system. I wonder how they even went through Big Brother's house in the first place. So, away from that now, according to Ebuka's announcement during the live nomination show, viewers will now vote for housemates, right? Viewers will vote for housemates that they want to see remain in the house, right? And I said Ebuka used the word nominate, that viewers will nominate housemates via the voting process, of course. Viewers nominate housemates they want to see in the house. And then housemates that are topping the charts, like housemates that are the most voted for, they will now be the ones to vote out, or should I say evict housemates they do not want to see in the house, or probably housemates they want to see in the house, of the bottom 4 housemates or pairs. So let's say, for instance, currently there are 14 pairs in the house, making it a total of 28 housemates, right? But I don't think voting is going to be by housemates for now. It's going to be by pairs because they came into the house as a pair. So we've got 14 pairs. Now, viewers are going to vote for the pair they want to see in the house, right? So the top pairs, the pairs that are leading the voting polls, and this is where I'm kind of confused. I will be hoping that Ebuka gives us more explanation about this particular one, because this is the part that's confusing to me. How will they, like, is it going to be the top 5 or top 4 pairs that are topping the voting charts? Or is it going to be the top 6 or top 7, like into half, 14 pairs into half? So is it going to be the top 7 pairs that will vote out of the bottom 4? So there's going to be the bottom 4, right? So they will vote out from the bottom 4. That's where I'm kind of confused. So I'm looking forward to Ebuka shedding more light on that tomorrow during the live eviction show. And that is if an eviction is going to happen. Yeah, I'm actually hoping that an eviction happens, right? So anyways, guys, that is that for the new voting system. I'm super excited about it. I prefer that over that ridiculous eviction jury system that they introduced during the All-Star season. Yes. And I think it's also a way of giving the housemates the power to decide who continues in the game or not. If you all recall, a number of times that we've had our live conversation, a lot of you have, wanted this particular system so bad, because of the unfairness and how I think the imbalance of the viewers voting. Some housemates are not lucky enough to have a huge fan base voting for them, right? So when all the power to vote is in the hands of us, the viewers, the voting system gets a bit biased. And I'm not saying that it's going to be 100% clean and innocent with the housemates, because, hey, the housemates too, some of them are going to vote emotionally, and some of them are going to be strategic about their, voting in the house as per housemates that they want to see leaving the house, or those that they want to stay back in the house and continue the game, right? So I think it's a fresh development, and I cannot wait to see how the housemates explore this newfound power that they've got, because that's a lot of power. That is a lot of power for a housemate to wield, or for a pair to wield. And I think such power is also now very, very dependent on their connections in the house. their allies in the house, their interactions with their fellow housemates. As the reason I am scared for the likes of Chinwe. For those of you that have been watching my videos, I give an analysis about this. That I'm kind of scared for the likes of Chinwe. I'm scared for the likes of Dami because these are people that are kind of quick tempered. They are very, very quick tempered. At the moment, Chinwe is kind of giving people a headache in the house, right? Now, for the Nigerian viewers, or for a lot of the Nigerian viewers, they like characters and personalities like Chinwe, that is quick to give bass books, that's quick to give drama, that's quick to fight, that's quick to raise her voice, that's quick to, hey, 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 I'm giving action, action, action. There's that portion of the Nigerian viewers, or rather the viewership of the show, that actually enjoy such personalities and the content that they give. But the question now is it going to work with the housemates that have the power now to choose people that they want to see leaving the house? I mean, guys, these are a lot of questions, very valid questions. Now, there's a part where viewers might, you know, vote aggressively for the people that they want to see in the house, right? But if it now happens that sometimes the viewer's favorite falls to the bottom four, do you think they will survive? Yeah, that's the question. Yeah, guys, I think that is all for my list. I would love to hear from all of you now. So I'm going to go ahead and share the link to this conversation in the comment section. I would love to hear from all of you. So please go ahead and, share in the comment section below. Okay? Oh my God. Guys, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm trying to share the link. I'm trying to share the link. 1 second. I would love to hear from all of you. Okay, who wants to go first? Please, if you would love to share your thoughts about the season, click on the link and let's rub minds, okay? All right. So yeah, we're talking about the week one highlights so far. I know that we're not particularly touching up on the little dramas that's occurred in the house here and there. That is because I've been pumping out videos about it. But if you would want to talk about it though, no qualms about it. Feel free to raise up such conversations and we will engage you. All right. But for now, I'm pretty much interested in this new system of the season. I find it quite interesting, and I'm looking forward to what it brings at the end of the season. So please click on the link and let's talk. All right. Okay, so we have some people here. We have P. Hi, P. You are welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm first. Oh gosh.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing too?
Well,
You
not
crying at the
great,
beginning kind of broke my heart.
my dear.
I'm so
I
sorry
don't
about
know.
what's going on
Thank you. Thank you.
in Nigeria and how it's affecting you and Nigerians living in Nigeria. You've done the right thing by not going out to protest, and I'm in support of that for you. I don't need the apology talking about what is going on in Nigeria, and the awareness is necessary to and for all, especially Africans. So
Yeah.
that's how I feel. It's
Thank
so
you.
awful and sad, and unbearable is the right word, like you said.
Thank you.
You were talking about yam, one of my favorite soups. I know it doesn't compare to what's going on in Nigeria because everything has tripled, quadrupled.
Mhm.
God knows what the triple is.
Mhm.
One of my favorite soups. I have to eat it with yam, ripe plantain, and unripe plantain. I went to get
Mhm.
yam. You need to see the tiny yam I got, and it was £3. That was like I
Six.
think last month. So I'm not going to eat too much. I only cooked 4 containers, so that was fine. So yeah, the
Hmm.
next time I went to get, I got the £4 one because the first one was kind of good. It wasn't bad and all because sometimes they offer you the option of should we cut it for you so that you will see. I'll say no because I don't know where their knife has been. So this one I
Hmm.
bought here was £4. That same day I bought it, I cut it open. I even took a picture, and it was all bad.
Hi.
And I only do my shopping once a week. So I didn't even bother to go. I have the receipt and all. I didn't even bother to go. Even yesterday I was out. I went to the shop. I didn't even bother buying. I didn't bother showing them the picture and the receipt to say this is what happened. I don't know what they'll do about it anyway because they are Asians running the shop. So that was what happened with me about yam. So imagine like in a pound is like 2095 something, and
Mm-hmm.
yam is 3 pounds, 4 pounds, and they are small. They are not even big. I'm not even in the
Mm.
mood. Let me just and plantain now that used to be three
Ah,
for a pound. It's now three for 2 pounds. Let me
food
leave
is
that
a
part. I know it
luxury.
doesn't compare. Yeah, I know it doesn't compare. So with yam, I'm always scared. But with plantain, it's always
Mm.
good. You buy it and you know it's good. But with yam, I'm always scared because I don't like them
Yeah.
cutting it for me. So when I get home, I'm not sure. And then if you don't go quickly enough, those Asian men will be like, "Why didn't you come early?" I'm like, "I don't live in your area. That's why
In
I don't live in
Nigeria,
this
they
area."
won't cut it for you. In Nigeria,
Oh
they won't cut it
really?
for you. What you buy is what you get. So when you
Oh
take it home,
wow.
sometimes, and here's the thing, sometimes you take it home, it's bad already. Why? Because people can no longer afford to buy it. There are certain
Yes.
places you go to, and a tiny tuber like this is about 15,000 naira. That's about maybe $12 or
What?
more, right? Yeah.
What?
That's how expensive it is because even the dollar rate is also very ridiculously high. So when you take it home, whatever you see, you eat it like that. Yeah,
Wow.
it's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah, I think they'll do something, but I don't go out shopping all the time. So yeah, that's why I didn't go to tell them about it. They could give my money or they will exchange it. That's what they do here. Wow,
Hmm.
wow, wow, wow. Well, like I said, it doesn't compare. I know it, we never compare. So keep talking about it whenever you want to. That's the right thing to do. I tried to join last week and I could not because my network kicked me out twice. I did not bother trying a third time, and I went to make myself
Hmm.
carrot juice and drank it while listening to the show.
I'm
Be-
glad you're here today.
Thank you. Because I know how commenting on Big Brother stuff can turn left and go south very quickly. I want to say that I'm here to speak my mind, give my opinions and my thoughts, and I want to respectfully ask that no one should come for me in the comments or when it's time
Nobody will come
for
for
them to
you.
speak. This is
Nobody
especially
will
to the
come for
fanatics as well. The only time you can do that is when someone says something that is wrong and you can correct them with respect and kindness in the comments or in your comment. Let me first shout you out, Glory, for how you do what you do. I also want to shout out to people who I've noticed in the comment section doing it the right way. Rixon is my number one, especially for helping me out 2 weeks ago when someone commented that what I was saying wasn't true. He confirmed what I was saying even before the person commented in the chat that what I was saying was not true. Thank you, Rixon, for
you.
remembering what I was talking about and putting it in the chat.
You're welcome.
I also want to add that I'll never get on here to lie, knowingly or unknowingly, because I think before I speak always and I speak the truth and facts only. Number two is David with the teacup emoji for the way he comments and how he puts his questions. I like reading Rickson's and David's comments a lot. If I didn't shout you out and you're like David and Rickson in the comment section, then shout out to you all too. Now, let me answer
Thank
some of your
you.
questions. I don't think I can get all because time is limited. You can ask me questions too if you want. First, I want
Okay.
to say, first, I want to say no one is too young to make wise choices and decisions for themselves. And I know we are all capable of making wise choices and decisions. Youth, your youth has nothing to do with it. With the HOH thing you spoke about, I never liked that competition or competing for it. And then what else? And then getting the title. Okay, great. It used to have immunity, but now it doesn't. So I just feel like there's no need for it. And the thing is that
Mm-hmm.
housemates don't even obey Big Brother or in a
Yeah.
timely manner, let alone what's it called, the head of house. They'll be dragging their feet. They will sabotage the wager. They are so annoying. So there's no respect. So there's no point. That's how I feel. So
Mm.
what I want to talk about today is about Wani and Sean. How and why did they
Mm.
get into a ship when they both know that they are both AS? Someone once said, forget Nollywood, all Nigerians are actors. This is how I see these housemates now. They are acting with a sprinkle of exaggerated drama and a little bit of their true personalities. About the
Of course.
twins. Wani got into a ship and forgot or does not care that she's there with her twin. Make it make
Mm-hmm.
sense. Most things I said 2 weeks ago and I don't want to see that I didn't want to see are all happening. Like fighting, food fights or food
Yeah.
clash, like you titled it. Chinwe and, Chinwe and Zion said, for me, when Zion said what he said, if I were Chinwe, I would have said, let's do it together. If he says no, I'll ask, why can't we? Then listen to him and go from there. If Zion really likes Chinwe, then doing it together won't be a problem. Let them form the alliances together and play the game together. One can take the lead when it's their idea, and the other takes a back seat. So, and me, I
Hmm.
felt like Chinwe was offended because she didn't want the, what's it called, the viewers to think, or she didn't want the housemates to put that idea out, even though in a way it's kind of glaring, but don't talk about it. And then for viewers to feel like that's really who she is, it's like cementing it. So because she knows that 100 million is at stake, the SUV is at stake, and other things are at stake. So I think that's
Hmm.
why she was kind of offended. But I don't think she expressed herself very well. So yeah, I think that's all I have to say, except you have questions.
Okay. What do you think about the immunity challenge? Do you think it's necessary?
Yes, it is. It's necessary. It's not. Oh, yeah. At least it keeps the game going and puts people there for long. It's good. I can't believe you said that. That's why I didn't add it to what I was going to say, because we kind of disagree there, even though most times we think alike. So I'm like,
But you know
it's
that's going to be four
necessary. Let them do it.
immunities. You know that's going to be immunity for
Right
though two
now,
pairs.
okay. hmm Continue. Continue. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I said, but you know that that's going to be immunity for two pairs, making it four housemates, right?
hmm But the thing is that we want change, don't we? It used to be just one
What?
person. It's something different. We want something different. So in a way, I want to know how it's gonna go and what all the changes
Hmm.
Big Brother and Ebuka are gonna announce. So yeah, in a
Yeah.
way, it's different. So for me, I welcome that because it's different. This is something different because there are 28 people. But later on, let them kind of revamp it to just one or two
Okay.
or a couple. But the thing is that I want to ask you, like, when I don't know, they said one person is gonna win, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay, so as a pair, we got in there together. What's going to happen with the money or
Sis,
the
you see,
SUV?
that's one thing I am still waiting to understand. I heard that when they had their media brief, or is it press brief, they actually explained that was what they announced this. The one person was going to win. So I want to see how they will do it because personally, I think it's going to shift a lot of things. Going to shake a lot of grounds. But I am also looking forward to seeing how and why they want to do it that way.
And the way some of the contestants are acting, I don't know why I keep calling them that. Okay, the way some of the housemates are acting is like they didn't come there with a plan. Like Sean and is it Victoria? Like they didn't come
I,
there with a plan. Like it's just so awkward to watch.
yeah,
So,
yeah, I
and for
can
me, what I
imagine.
really want to know, forget the rubbish that they are doing, the ones that don't understand themselves. Well, what I want to know is how they're going to split the what's it called, the price at the end. That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Are they going to split it? Are they going to keep it? What's going to happen? I want to know that. And I was going to suggest, like, could you ask us at the beginning that this is going on because it's just 1 week? Like, okay, who we think is going to win? I didn't watch the live show because when they introduced them, because I didn't know who was going to win, because I didn't know, I wasn't sure if the voice was going to whisper in my ear, this is the win. I don't want to know. Like I knew for Fina, I didn't want to know. I don't want to
Mm.
know. I want it to be a
Okay.
surprise at the end.
All right. So we're gonna do a winners lock in. I think
Yeah.
that's what we're suggesting. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do
And then
that.
later on in the show, we will do another one based on how they've performed so far.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Great
That'll be
suggestion.
nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
Glory.
P. Thank
Thank you,
you.
Glory.
Thank you
Take
for your
care.
time,
Bye.
guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a great idea, guys. By the time we're done with this live, I will create the post for it. All right. And I hope we all engage. All right. Let's speak with Milali. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. And just to touch on what you had said earlier about the current situation that's happening in Nigeria, I just hope that, I mean, I know that the country had just had elections. I think it was at the start of 2023.
Yeah.
Um, we also in South Africa had recently had our elections, and
Mm,
there was actually quite a huge shift in terms of election results dynamics, where the ruling party ended up losing quite a large amount of voting percentage, and that was mainly because there was actually a lot of young people that went and voted. So
mm,
I hope that the next time Nigeria has elections, and I hope that there are measures that are going to be fair, because I think the last ones were the results were kind of not fair. But yeah, I do think that the Nigerian youth and the young people can turn it around and vote for the right people to be in power. So we send our thoughts with you, with everyone in
thank you.
Nigeria, and we hope for change, that the economic situation can improve in the country.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
then on season 9 of Big Brother, just touching on some of the things that you had mentioned, I do think that the immunity challenge needs to be changed, and I would like it to be more of a challenge with like some type of a reward challenge, maybe, but not an advantage in the game. But
Mm,
housemates are going to compete for some special reward from Big Brother, because I really feel like if you're going to have a custodian challenge and then the next day have an immunity challenge, I do agree with you that two pairs now having immunity can be kind of too much, because some people might feel a bit too comfortable and a bit too safe in the
mm,
game. Um, and then in general, just in terms of, firstly, the custodian advantage, I honestly feel like the best advantage that they can actually use this coming Sunday, apart from immediate eviction, I honestly would say another one would be for the custodians to save one of the bottom. I think Epuka said it's going to be bottom four. Yes, maybe
yes.
them to save one of the bottom four, and then the bottom
Mm,
three, they will then decide, or they decide the bottom two, and then the ultimate decision becomes or lands on the custodians. But now the thing is, what if then housemates start feeling a type of way about the custodian challenge? Because I think if you evict someone from the house in any season, if you have the power of evicting someone, and especially it's such an early stage of the game, it could actually generate quite a negative perception on you from the housemates. So I'm not
mm,
sure how that is going to plan out.
mm,
Um, then in terms of now speaking to the dynamics of the housemates, the this week's head of houses really did kind of rub me the wrong way, and I feel
mm,
like they were trying too hard to be in everyone's good books to a point where it became their detriment. I mean, if you're
mm,
a head of house, you're a head of house, and yet you're trying to please 26 other people. And
yes.
also, it's almost like the way they go about things is like, what are people on the outside saying about us? Because I've heard many conversations where they've alluded to their perception from the outside. And
Mm,
I'm kind of like, yes, we are playing a game, and it's a game about popularity overall, but you necessarily now can't have that driving your gameplay. And I do sense that next week, certain housemates are going to start um, targeting them, because they really do think that because they are known outside, that's going to like kind of save them.
Mm.
I know that I've seen certain housemates in the past where the handlers kind of collaborate with influencers in trying to get,
Yeah.
you know, votes and popularity. But a winner of a Big Brother show, in my opinion, is not determined by fan bases, but is determined by people who watch the show and swing from side to side based on how the show is progressing. And I feel like that is the type of people that you need to play your game to. So the game that you play needs to be like a universal game that attracts the likeliness of many people in the house. Then
Mm.
on I'm still kind of confused on the Sean and Victoria pairing. I don't understand. You guys come into the house, you audition together, you claim to have met in Dubai, you come into the house, and then you act like strangers when you're in the house. But I'm not sure whether, but I doubt it was their strategy that we're going to act like we don't know each other. That doesn't make sense to me. I feel
Mm.
like they need to, I feel like they need to either get together and work as a pair, or they need to just basically just, I don't know, like something just needs to happen between those two because those two are just strangers at the moment. And even when they were
Mm.
working together with for the wage representation, it just didn't look right when they were working together.
Mm.
And Sean now being caught with one of the twins, I also sense some danger there because from Sean's body language, I don't think he is that much invested into this whole thing as much as Wani
Mhm.
is. And if I was one of the female housemates, I could actually read the situation and actually try and, get myself caught up in the middle of it because clearly Sean is not as invested as Wani, and those
Mm.
twins seem to be um, kind of they are twins, but they seem to now have starting to have these disagreements between them about you spending more time with this person and me not
Mm.
feeling that we are together anymore. So overall, I think the house, yeah, the housemates, there are certain seeds that have been planted, but it's still week one. It wasn't an explosive week, but the gameplay is it's like a build up. We are anticipating something to happen because now we're starting to see conversations being had
Mhm.
about and the divide in the house. So in
Mm.
week two, I'm really expecting to start seeing more intentional housemates, the gameplay to be more intentional than what it is. And usually, shocking evictions do that to
Yeah.
housemates. So if
Mm.
there's like I remember I think it was in 2021 in Shiny Eye when Maria's eviction kind of shocked a lot of people. And the
Yes.
gameplay there, it started to like elevate and now people are starting to be more strategic. So I think maybe tomorrow let's have a shocking eviction and then I think these housemates would then start
Mm.
playing the game because I mean 100 million naira, sorry, is at
Mm.
stake. Yeah, that's a lot of money. So shocking eviction tomorrow night, and then we set the tone for week two.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you so much, Milali. And thank you for bringing up the Sean and Victoria's awkward partnership, or should I call it pairing? Because I was looking at these two people last night, and another plot twist came into my head because I was like, wait, Glory, hold on a second. What if this could be how this thing turns out? So here's what I was thinking. Guys, stay with me on this one. I know it might sound ridiculous, but here's what I was thinking. Now, Sean, on his own, personally, from what I have seen this week, it does not come across as an interesting character. He
Yes.
needs, yes, he is very, like, if I were to classify him as a type of food. He's like pap in my mouth, very bland taste. No out of the yeah, no out of the world kind of taste. He's not sweet like sugar. He's not sour like salt. He's just bland. And I can do without him on the show as a viewer. If he's not in the house, I won't notice him. I won't miss him, right? Likewise, Victoria. Both of them, they've got this very poker face, expressionless body language. You when you look at them, sometimes you are struggling to know what is on their face. And that could be a powerful
Yeah,
weapon.
true.
It could be a powerful weapon in a game like this, right? So looking at both of them, especially that Victoria, I sensed a lot of cunningness in whatever game they are planning to play in the house, number one. Number two, I started, calculating, okay, could it be that these two people came into the house not as exes, right? But they are still probably very much emotionally involved, but they have the capacity to emotionally detached from each other for the sake of the game. And
Oh yeah.
so could it, yeah. So could it be that they came into the house, Sean looked around and he saw a Fina type of personality in Wani.
Yes.
And so yeah, I mean, this is what I was calculating. So he decided that okay, this girl, what's her name? Wani has because Handy, the other twin sister, is quite calm. She's very calm.
Yes.
She's not as hot tempered as Wani. Wani is the one that is really, really boisterous sometimes with her behavior. So Sean, you know, whether they planned it or whether it's scripted, I don't know, but they are together. And I think, at the moment, you cannot evict just one housemate. It has to be a pair, depending on
Yes.
when the organizers decide that they will change the system, if they will. So I feel like to sustain Sean and Victoria's pair in the house, these two had this agreement that you're going to, latch on to someone as a crutch for that kind of power. Because from a look of things, Sean and Wani, they have already built a shippers fan base already.
Oh
People
yes.
love seeing them. Yeah. And also looking at the fact that Wani is paired with a sister. I mean, their pairing is fantastic. Personally, I enjoy their content, right? So
Yes. Yes.
that's already a powerful pairing. That's a force. And I have a strong feeling that those people will make it to finals. So
Yeah.
my calculation was just going in the direction of okay, Sean is now with Wani as a crutch to survive in the game, and that could also, give longevity to his pet, right? And then probably later on in the game, Victoria might now switch up on Wani. Oh, he's my man, leave my man. And then we might now end up having girl and girl fighting for a man type of situation. Because, yeah, because every time Wani goes to Victoria to talk about, so I'm sorry, I hope I'm not getting in the way of your friendship with Sean, you can never read the expression on Victoria's face.
Yes. Yeah, like I've noticed that because I
You've
think she
noticed, right?
also I think she also is trying to get some information from Victoria, but Victoria is not giving it to her. So
Yeah.
she's been fishing and fishing for information, and Victoria is not really giving it to her. And I feel like one wants to get that reassurance that no, there's nothing going on between you and Sean, you know. And I do think that she could really use that as a way of advancing herself in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had a question, just based on the pairs. So when Big Brother would like issue a punishment for like if you're looking at especially the twins with microphone infringement, would he issue two strikes or would he actually say like one is specifically I'm issuing you a strike, or would it be if one gets a strike then the pair would actually get a strike, so both of them would be like, so even if Big Brother gives me a strike,
Mm-hmm.
it
Yeah,
automatically falls onto you.
I understand you. I think the natural order of things should be that whatever happens to a member of a pairing should happen to both, because that was the same thing that happened during Big Brother Titans. You get a
Yes.
punishment, your partner gets it. You get a strike, your partner gets it. You get a warning, likewise happens, And in the same breath, eviction will also happen to a pair and not, one of the pairs.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I
Okay,
think
cool.
that's
No,
how it's.
that's yeah, like that is all from my side. Yeah, looking forward to week 2 then.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Milali. It was a pleasure
Thanks,
rubbing
Gloria.
minds with you. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to speak with Risad or Risad. I hope I'm pronouncing it the right way. Hi. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Hello.
Hi. You're welcome.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's Richard. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me. I
Okay.
feel like my network has been disturbing a bit.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Oh,
Carry on. I can hear you. Risad.
okay, okay. Yeah, so thank you, Gloria, for um speaking about the ongoing protest. Huh? It's very important, and not everyone will be able to be on the street at the same time. But I think it's also important to note that everybody can still protest in their own way. You don't
Yeah.
have to choose. There are some people are trying to make it look like you have to choose between protest or this and that. But I feel like
Mm.
you can do that. There are some people that will protest online. There are people that are posting every day. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. You don't have. It's not like a protest does not mean you go and die there or something. So
Yeah.
people. Yeah, just the same way, even the guys who are protesting, they can't say they are protesting and they are not checking their what's it called, their social media or
Yeah.
whatever. So why are they making it look like it's going to be hard to try and stop people that have been watching this program for the past is it 9 years?
Yeah.
And it's not like the organizers moved the program to the period when protest is taking place. So it's just
Mm.
the same time of the year. So what
Yeah.
we can be telling people is that do your best. Even if you want to go out, you can still go out and protest and go back home and do
Yeah.
other things. Then the next day, if you want, go again. But it's also important to know that protest is important because we are seeing what's happening with our country. And
Yeah.
I'm not in Nigeria right now, but we resonate with everything happening there. We have people, family, and friends, so we
Yeah.
understand, and they are telling us the situation on ground. So yeah, it's a good thing to protest, but let's not choose or make it look like, oh, if you're for this, you cannot watch Big Brother, or make it look like Big Brother is
Yeah.
an enemy of
Yeah.
of the protest. Yeah. So
Yeah.
having said that, um I feel I've been seeing the program kind of. And I've seen that this time they've came up with a lot of dynamics, and I
Mm.
really support most of the, new things they've introduced, huh? Like,
Mm.
like I heard you saying like you don't agree with some of is it the custodian challenge and the immunity challenge
No,
and all,
no, just the immunity. Just the immunity. I like the
or the immunity,
custodian, but yeah.
the immunity. But I feel like they're trying to make it hard for there to be. I think they're trying to make it easy um, for everyone to have a chance at getting to the final, or maybe
Mm.
even winning if possible. I don't know, I might be wrong. Because I feel like the more they put all these things in place, the more someone that for some reason or the other you wouldn't have, seen them getting to the final, they could get there by if they might not have the best, or should I say the most lively personality, but
Mm.
with some of those things, they can also find a way of getting further in the house. And
Mm.
yeah, so for me, I wish they can even introduce one more, thing that somebody can win and they won't be evicted. So it gives nobody, even yeah, even the people that I feel like they have that personality. There's this tradition of the program that they feel like you must have some kind of bubbly loud,
Yeah.
and personality to go far, I think those kind of
Yes.
people will not be so much reliant on that for this period, because
Yeah.
they understand that there's
Yeah.
a lot of things that can take someone out, and other things that can take someone further. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good twist they did. And then these guys, personally, I don't think I've had a fave so far, but I really like these people called Mbadiwe twins, because I feel like they
Okay.
brought something. Yeah, I like what they're bringing to the table. It seems like you cannot classify them as the kind of parent, because as much as some of us really like parent, but I think you can't classify them directly as a parent kind of a person. But because theirs is they are thoughtful, and they are
Mm.
also smart, and they're also like kind of, there's this maturity and discipline.
Mm.
I don't know why people are making it look like discipline is a bad thing. We want people to have that Big Brother, the program itself, huh? It's like a social, I think it is not like, it's a social
Yeah, it
experiment, right?
is. It
So
is.
um yeah, so they should be able to bring people that is approaching the game with different, from different angles, so you have
Yes.
someone like the twins, the lady, the Wani and the Zani, or something like that.
Thank you.
Then
Yeah.
yeah, then you have all those people, and they should also have someone like these guys that will tell you that, okay, discipline, that's how everyday life is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they have this thing of, there's not they have not given, I've not seen that behavior of kind of pride, or maybe they are too proud. No, they relate with everyone.
Yeah.
They're actually very caring people. They act like they are in charge of their younger siblings or something like that, so it's
Mm.
not from a place of so far I've been impressed with what they're doing, and I feel like most of the guys that will have issues with them are people that are probably trying to use them to make themselves look like a victim. There's that gameplay, where
Yeah.
some an housemate can decide to,
Mm.
what, like I think someone like Ilebaya used a little bit of it during her time,
Mm.
where someone can
Mm-hmm.
decide to just make it look like, oh, you are too tough on me, or you are
Yeah.
and I don't believe that that's the case, so. And I feel like this
Mm.
Wani, and Wani is the one who love I mean,
Sean, yes.
who is in the ship?
Yes.
Yes, yes. And I think she's very. I don't know if it's a gameplay or if it's a personality, but I feel like she's trying to bring this thing of, I think she's going to clash with authority, kind of, and
Mm-hmm.
she might also introduce a little bit of that Ilebaye kind of game, which is
Mm.
yeah, that's just what I'm feeling. That she might now make it look like, you know, everybody, you are trying to attack me, or you're trying to suffocate me, or something like that. And yeah, for some reason, I feel like she's going to do that. But I think she also has her own game, other things that they'll do. And for this
Mm.
Sean and Victoria, the Victoria is the light skinned lady. I, f-
Yes.
I feel like they have a very. People are saying that they might be enemies or something. I don't think any enemy will come into the house together,
Mm.
unless if something happened to them in the, if something went wrong in their, is it lockdown or whatever? I think they're usually in
Mm-hmm.
like a lockdown, before they come
Yeah.
into the house. So maybe something happened there, but I don't know. But what I'm feeling is that they are just being very clever. And
Mm.
I think that maybe they agreed that, okay, as we are going in, let's act like we have, that we are not. Of course, maybe like let's act like we can go our separate ways, like we are not trying to, maybe it's their game plan.
Yeah.
Let's just see, because that Victoria mentioned one time that she's still observing. I feel like
Mm.
she's trying to just understand people first and her environment,
Mm.
then she will start bringing her through game plan, so I feel
Mm.
like and for the Sean, I agree with what you said. It doesn't look like he has this kind of standout, personality. So he has
Mm.
to play kind of smart. So
Mm-hmm.
far, they are doing well. And this lady called Onyeka, I think she's also, I think she's a lady to
Yeah.
beat. I think she's a lady to beat. I think she's one of the people that, that will go far in the game. I can't say win because right now it looks like anybody can win. But
Anybody can.
yes, but for Victor, what's the name, Onyeka, I feel like she is going to be there for some time. Then
Mm-hmm.
other people also should try and bring something, unless if there's this twist that can just take out anyone. But
Mm-hmm.
anybody can go far, so they should just keep doing what they're doing. So far, I really like whatever they're doing, especially in Badiwe twins. Huh?
Mm.
Yes,
Okay.
I like the way they hold conversations and the way they
Mm.
kind of carry themselves and the image they're trying to put out there. It also shows that they are coming from a family, a background of some kind of discipline.
Yeah, they're grounded.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'll leave it there
Okay.
for now. Gloria, thank you.
Thank you so much, Rishad. Thank you so much. And I want to thank you for also analyzing the Mbadiwe twins. I actually agree with you. I'm just going to shed more light on what I also observed. I've not done a housemates character analysis yet because I wanted 1 week to go by. So I'll do a video, but just a bit of what I equally observed. Just like you rightly said, because of their size, they have this domineering personality. Sorry, not domineering personality, domineering size, physique. They look big, they're tall, and they are bulky. So, in a confined space like that, it could be a powerful strategy for people to use the victim card against them. And it could easily be done, right? Because already these people come from a privileged background. Their family is very rich. If you Google them, you will see stories and whatnot. They're from a privileged background. They are very well known in Lagos and Abuja. So there are even rumors that they are bullies and whatnot. Hence, the reason I guess they are on the show because according to them, they are here to rewrite their narrative. They are here to clear all misconceptions about them. And if you check what they are doing now is they are making a conscious effort to show people that this is who we really are. Our size does not determine our morals, right? And so they are trying to really show that they are well grounded, they have home training, they are not bullies, they are very accommodating and they're also very compromising. I mean, look at the current situation in the Head of House Lounge. They allow one of the custodians or both of them to sleep in the bed whilst they sleep on the couch. So they are really trying to do that. But then we've seen one or two situations where they've had issues with the likes of DJ Flow, and then there's also Chinwe, and those ones are using strong words like, oh, they're trying to oppress, they're trying to stifle, they're trying to gag, that kind of thing. So if you also notice, they are constantly talking about what's their interaction with people, especially people that feel like they are proud, right? They are constantly talking and they are constantly trying to clear the air. So I think they're actually doing fine now. But I also wish they would just allow the housemates to have their perception about them and just live in the moment and enjoy the game. Because one thing I've noticed also is that they are strongly resisting getting into any ship courtesy of Onyeka. Onyeka is really trying to get them to ship with female housemates, but they've said it strongly that they are not interested in a ship. They just want to make friends and build connections, right? And I feel like people like that get overly like they try so hard to resist something. Sometimes when you're not even looking, to just hit you back. Cupid acts like that sometimes, you know.
Exactly,
So
exactly, Gloria. You're right.
yeah,
I feel, yeah, you're very right with that.
yeah. So I wish they would just live in the moment. And they're very concerned about the outside world. Oh, Sean is losing guard. He's probably trending on the outside. I wish they would stop all those people trending on the outside type of conversation. Ignore what's happening on the outside, live in the moment and just enjoy the experience and play your game. I wish they would just, yeah, I like what Old Seal said. I wish they would relax a little. I know they are tense. They are really concerned about housemates' perception about them as well as viewers' perception about them. But I think they are doing fine and they need to relax. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Rishad. Thank you so much. Let's speak with Akosua. Hello.
Hi, Gloria. It's been
Hi.
forever. I don't know.
You're welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing fine. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I just wanted to speak a little bit about the ongoing situation. I don't know what's wrong with these West African countries. I don't know if it's us or it's we just electing old people into office that is not giving them a sense of innovation to actually rule the country or sort of stabilize the economy well because I think it's an entire problem of the whole continent, especially coming from West Africa. So I think it's a terrible thing now, and I just hope that there will be change soon. I don't know when, but I hope soon. Yeah, so
Hmm.
okay,
Thank you.
so I mean, with regards to the show, this is a new one. I feel proud to this season's own. Usually, when people enter the house, you're able to say that, oh, this is a strong contender who will probably make it to the finals. And usually, people's predictions are right. And from the first live show, you're able to predict that, oh, this person will win, or this person is likely to be in a ship that will help them win the show. But for this season's, I don't know. It's more of I can't even tell because every day there's a new person trending. There's some people that you didn't even see that they will even trend
Mhm.
on the show trending, and sometimes you ask yourself, so
Yes.
who is likely to actually make it to the finals? And considering the dynamics this season, I've realized a lot of changes. Personally, I do like the head of house challenge being different from the immunity challenge because I realized that in the past seasons head of house whenever they are nominated or whenever they win, usually they play it very safe not to get in the bad books of the other housemates. But this year, with it not having any form of immunity, I feel like people can actually lead the other housemates as they do see it's being
True.
best because in the power shows you see because usually when you get the head of house you have immunity at the back of your head you are thinking that hey, next week I don't have the chance to do it again, so let me not step on these housemates feet else they'll nominate me next week. But with this season, with it not having any form of immunity, I probably think that most of the housemates will probably not even be interested in it or anything of
Mm.
that sort because there's this kind of oh, if it doesn't come with immunity, what's the big deal? Because at the end of the day, it's just you working and working and working and leading a bunch of 30-year-olds and 20-year-olds who don't who don't seem to be want to be controlled or who don't seem to want to
Mhm.
be led. So
Mhm.
personally, I think it's a good thing. However, I feel like there's a whole lot of dynamics playing this season with regards to the whole custodian challenge, which I don't even know what will hold tomorrow. And I feel
Mm.
like the team that won it, in as much as they have the immunity at the back of their heads, I feel like they are very worried because watching their diary session this week, they seem to be very, I don't know, they were a bit worried and anxious. And in as much as they try to divert the whole issue to oh, Damilola being because I could see the auntie talking about something. I was like, you're just
Sure.
blowing this out of proportion. And I could feel to me, I thought that I was like, probably it's just her being anxious about what is going to hold on Sunday and not
Yes.
necessarily Damilola. We all know that she behaved rude. But I mean, you spoke about it. Let it go. The other thing was no housemate. This thing nominating them to be possible head of house. Why are you
Mm.
beefing about this? It's really not making sense. You already have immunity. At the end of the day, the head of house doesn't even have any benefits that would even help you move on in the game. It's going to help you at least present yourself to the outside world that you're a good leader and whatnot. But aside that, I don't see any. other benefit that comes with it. So she was just making noise and going about that biggie. They've done this, they done. I don't trust the house. I'm like, bro, no. At a point, I got fed up and I was like, I'll come back when the next team comes. Then I think the next pair was Victoria and Sean. I was like, oh no, not again. And I just wanted Biggie to just dead and end the conversation, because you could see Biggie trying to make like an effort to actually get those people to open up, but they seem so stiff on the screen. And I'm like, I don't know what they're hiding. Personally, I don't think they're exes, as you said. Like, I've also been thinking, I'm like, those people cannot be exes, because if you hate yourself so much, why then come into a confined space
So,
where
like,
you know
why would I go and win money with my ex? Why?
exactly. Exactly. And another thing I've realized is that I feel like whenever these housemates get on the stage and they're telling Ebuka about how I'm bringing hotness, I'm bringing fire, I think it should be replayed to them in their diary session, like after every 3 weeks, that this is what you promised the audience. Because I don't get it why.
Hey, I'm leaving for the day. I'll be back this evening. If it gets too hot, you can just bump up the thermostat.
Hello?
Sorry. I don't get it why you guys will come in, you come and tell us that you are bringing a whole lot of fire. Then after, I think, less than 24 hours, we see you guys sleeping and wearing hoodies around. It's like no content. And at the end of the day, I don't know. And I feel like, fine, there are some people who are late developers. They later on actually re-strategize, looking at the strategies of the other housing. But then again, I don't know. I feel like they just come and lie to us on stage. They get to the house, and when they see Indomie and manchets, they just start sleeping and eating. Yeah, because I don't know. So I think that it's high time Biggie starts playing their like stage time with them in the diary session and tells them that this is what you promised the audience. Give us this, else we'll just kick you out of the house. And I don't know. I don't seem to know the dynamics of the ships that is going to like present itself in the house this season. But I'm looking for a lot of triangles. If probably even quadrilaterals, like it could be huge. And because I'm seeing Tofa with Nelly in bed today, the following day he's in another conversation. Yes, even I think this morning or yesterday he was having a conversation with Honey, or yeah. And I'm like, what is happening? Like the whole dynamics, I don't know. But then again, I'm also looking forward to the couple. I really am interested in how their game is going to play out, because today I can see that the guy is like familiarizing and sort of like making friends or bonds with other housemates again. But I don't get why she gets pissed off when the wife is talking to other men in the house, because I don't see how. And it's stressing me a lot. But I know for a fact that they might move on for some weird reason. People don't see them coming, but they might be a pair that will go far in the game. Because everybody wants to see how it play out. And I don't know if Toby hasn't heard of the whole rumor around that this gentleman and female might be married. And he's still pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. I don't know what kind of breakfast he wants to be served. I don't know if he's also wants playing a game or whatsoever, but I don't know, like he's just cooking up lines every now and then and telling the lady's like facial expressions, and she has this demeanor that she carries. It's like, oh, okay, I hear you, like that kind of thing. Like she's just encouraging him, and he too is also being encouraged and also cooking up those lines. So yeah, I don't know. I look forward to a very interesting. So far, 1 week out, and we've seen a lot of like big personalities, a lot of clashing, and I've seen that Damilola has really, I don't know, become very timid. I don't know if she's playing it too safe, but
She
as far
is.
as I'm concerned, people will still nominate her if she's in the bottom four. She has already created that impression in people's heads, so I feel like she
Yeah.
shouldn't let loose or anything. And at the end of the day, people is a confined space. You might sometimes I always tell people that if we are placed in that house, we don't know how we'll behave, because even if you stay
True.
indoors for 2 days without seeing sunlight, you get very dull. So I
Mm-hmm.
think it's that point where we'll see a lot of like people metamorphose into things they didn't even know they could do, and we'll see a lot of development with the various characters, and there'll be a lot of changes in people's strategies. And I'm looking forward to less shipping this year. I just want something new that is
Yeah.
going to sort of like at least get most talked about rather than the ships, because so far the ship I'm not seeing the head and tail of the ship, but I'm looking forward to how it plays out. So yeah, that's it from me. I don't know.
Thank
You have
you.
any
Thank
questions?
you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. Thank you
yeah,
so much.
yeah.
So I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you see any similarities between Victoria and Anita?
Mm, well, I think not so much. I just feel like they are. I think it's just about their composure. But then again,
Hmm.
I'm not able to read Victoria well. I don't know. I can't just pick up her strategy because there are instances she seems like a wood, just sitting down, not talking to him. Then there are instances she's just like hitting on like tiny bits of points in conversations that she's having with people. And I've seen her actually be very factual to people. Then again, I'm like, I just want to see her when she gets into an argument with someone because she looks like somebody who is easily angered or who could be easily tempered or when tempered could easily to react. Yes, and it will be very, I don't know. I just don't want to see her like get into that space because I feel like it wouldn't be something to like it wouldn't be a nice experience or something. But then again, I feel like Anita, in as much as her composure, well, their similarities might be how they are factual about things and they are straightforward when it comes to things. But then again, I
Mm-hmm.
can't really read Victoria's strategy or her character in that house because it's been over a week and she's still maintaining that like that game plan she came with from day one. She hasn't switched up or anything of that sort. Whereby Anita, I feel like I get to see more of her when she's with her partner Nelly. So I don't really know, but I feel like they both have this unreadable composure about them. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I
You're
mean,
welcome.
actually, I see what you see about what's her name again? Victoria, yeah. And I agree with you that she might have that tendency to be, to be snappy, right?
Yeah,
Because even when Damilola told her, or somebody told her that Damilola apologized, she was like, why would she apologize?
yeah,
That she was there. She saw, so I was, to be honest, I was quite shocked. For
yeah,
some weird reason, I was actually expecting her to think with the crowd,
yeah,
because that's the demeanor that she carries
yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, yeah.
Very humble, I don't want trouble.
Trouble.
But every time there's an issue and that issue comes to her,
Mm-hmm.
she's always taking the left turn whilst everybody else is
It's
taking the right
speaking
turn.
right then. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
she's always that person that is like, why would I
Yeah,
apologize? So it's
yeah,
like she has that audacity,
yeah,
very unapologetic. And
yeah,
I'm really waiting to see her unleash, yes.
yeah,
Anita, on the other hand, I don't know, I think she's playing furniture, so that
yeah,
she's unnoticeable and people will not easily see her as a target. So
yeah,
she knows that she has that obvious physique. She's
yeah.
almost like the tallest in the house, right? If I'm not wrong. Between her and Nne, I think she's the tallest and she can easily be spotted. So I feel like most of the time she's sitting down, like she's hiding inside the couches. Nobody should see me. You can't see me. I'm here, but you can't see me. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah.
So
And also,
yeah.
if I may ask, who really is tougher, like leaning towards to? Because it seems like every day, and the lady that we see, like Tofa goes like, "Oh, I'm just catching cruise." Then we see Tofa like in the bosom of one lady. The next 30 minutes, he's in the. Is it because of his stomach, or is because of like he's confused himself and he doesn't really know what to do? Because I feel like the girls might also like play him if he's trying to also try to play them or anything of that sort. Yeah.
I think Tofa is creating content for
Mm.
longevity.
Yeah.
You know, it, one thing about the show, as you must have noticed,
Yeah.
people that are quiet and have got no action, people don't really talk about them. So
Yeah.
when you are doing things that will make people talk about you, you stand a chance to stay longer in the house. And
Yeah.
if you notice, his partner Suj was not doing that. But all of a
Yeah.
sudden, Suj is doing it.
Yeah.
Suj is now talking to different girls.
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
So I think that's what they are doing, and it's a conversation they both had, and they are doing it, and I think it's working for them because from time to time you see them
Mm-hmm.
trending on social media. People are talking
Yeah. I
about
think
them.
yesterday he was trending. I'm like, why is he trending? And someone goes like, oh, he's talking to Nelly. Then the next minute he's talking to Damilola. The next minute he's
Hmm.
talking to what's the name? Anita. I'm like I don't really get the whole dynamics, but I feel like the shifts will be very humongous. Like the triangles, it might even go to like a hexagon or something because that's what it's actually looking like. And I feel like people who are, I don't know about the radicals. I don't know what game plan they have. I don't know their strategy. I just don't know. They are just hopping like hopping like grasshoppers, like from here to here, and it's I don't really get their strategy in that house. Yeah, I get it. You guys are
We
gym
will
bros.
find out.
But gym bros who
We
cannot
will
win
find out.
immunity challenge, that is actually something we should question. Because
Mm.
like that whole immunity challenge was about perseverance and everything. And gymming or working out is it has that factor inbuilt. But you guys go and you guys actually are not able to fetch even 6 balls. And I'm like, we should question these gym bros that you people came here to actually tell us that you are. So yeah, Glory, thank you for
Okay.
the work you have been doing. I miss it sometimes
Thank
because of
you.
work, but whenever I come back, I am able to catch up and whatnot. So thank you very much and all
Thank
the
you.
best. Yeah, all the
Thank you
best.
so much,
Yeah,
Akosua. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank
thank
you.
you too.
All right, let's quickly speak with Powerhouse of Positivity. I hope I'm getting it right. Hi, good afternoon. You're welcome to the conversation. Powerhouse of Positivity. Are you there? Good
Okay.
afternoon. You're welcome. Hello?
Okay. Hello. This is. I don't know if you can hear me.
Powerhouse of Positivity.
Can you
Yeah.
hear me?
So, yes, hold on a
Can you hear me?
second. Yes, hold on a second. So I can hear you, but I think you have multiple devices turned on at your own hand. So if you can use your headphones or maybe turn off one of your devices so that there's no echoes from your echo, there's an echo from your end. I can hear myself echoing from your end. So please handle it, all right? And I'm going to keep quiet so that you talk. Okay? All right, please carry on, carry on.
You know. Okay. Can you hear? What about now?
I
Is it
can hear
okay
you.
now?
Carry on. It's not okay,
Okay.
but I
So
will just let you
I'm
finish.
actually saying this is my first time joining your live, and I just want to give you your flowers and say shout out to you for everything that you've been doing. See, I try I try keeping up with the show, but anytime I come up and I see your notification, I'm like, okay, yes, something is going on in the Big Brother show. So kudos to you, and also thank you for speaking out on the protest happening in Nigeria. See, the thing with the protest in Nigeria is if we don't talk about it, if we don't speak about it, nobody is going to know what is happening. Nobody outside of
Yeah.
Nigeria is going to know what is happening. So I'm glad that you spoke about it. And my problem with the whole protest is the allowances that our senators are getting. How can you be having hardship allowance? Someone getting hardship allowance won't do anything to make the country a better place. Because if the country is good, the hardship allowance will be taken away from them. So that's one of the things I've always been angry about the whole allowance that our senators are getting. And one of the senators saying that they have to cut short their allowance for 6 months. Cut it short. You can't do that. If you want to cut it short for the whole term that you will be in office. Don't cut it short in
Exactly.
6 months. Because if you cut it short in 6 months, after 6 months, you'll start awarding different contracts to yourself. You'll start finding different avenue to recuperate all the money that you've lost that 6 months.
Exactly.
So that is not sitting well with me. So I like what the Nigerian youths are doing now. Kenyans showed us that it is possible to demand good governance, and they got it. See what is happening in Kenya now. The president dissolved the whole cabinet, and is our president dead?
Hmm.
Is our president dead? Because I have never in my life seen in a country where the citizens are agitating, where the citizens are angry, and the president has never made a statement. The president haven't come out. Even if you are afraid to speak to Nigerians, record it, give it to somebody, let them edit it, give it to the news, let them play it. Let us know that okay, our president actually cares and he's listening to what the people are saying. That's what I have to
Mm-hmm.
say about the protest. And
Thank
for
you.
Big Brother Nigeria, I haven't been keeping in touch. I'm only watching it through your update. But my first question is Sean and one X and I have to give it up for you. I don't know how you differentiate the two twin sisters because anytime I watch it, I don't know who is who. I always call them the one X and the pair. So I don't know. It is super, super, super early to play the ship card in a show like Big Brother. We've seen it
Ha.
time without number. This is not what people are interested in now. Change the dynamic. We saw how Kosi came, played a different game that people are familiar with. Kosi won the game. Ilebaye used the pity card. Illebaye won the game. So in a show like Big Brother, this is 2024, you shouldn't be playing the sheep card. And then that kiss that they gave each other on a Thursday night poop party. I'm like, in what world? This is day 4 or day 3 that you guys met each other, and you're already swallowing lips. You're already trying to kiss it everywhere you see each other. You are kissing each other. It's not something that we like to see. Yes, a lot of people they enjoy that kind of content, but that is not what the actual viewers, the people who enjoy Big Brother. I watch Big Brother to see strategies. I watch Big Brother to see how people think, to see how they will play this game. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy watching Big Brother and Zanzi. Because you see this housemaid putting their strategy, they come to the diary room, they tell Big Brother, this is what I'm going to do for this week. And they follow through. But in Nigeria, immediately Ebuka asks them, okay, what is your game plan going into the show? They'll be like, oh, I don't have a game plan. I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to cause chaos. Then 1 week, 2 weeks, they come in there. It's like they meet different personalities in there and they have a reality check and they be like, oh no, I can't do it. Why some? When they go in there, they meet the personalities, they be like, okay, I can adapt. I can do this. I can do this. Some of them go in there with a script, with a game plan that they've already set out for themselves. And then when they get in there and see that, okay, someone else is playing my game, or someone else will notice the kind of game I'm playing, they will just sit back and relax and let the viewers do what the hell we want to do with them. If we want to keep them in the game, we keep them in the game. No. If you are coming to a show like Big Brother, you have to have the power, you have to have that kind of thing that, okay, you sit down, you analyze the game and you see, okay, this is what these people are doing, this is what people are doing. You adapt to the pressure of the game, you change your strategy, you give us something new. And another thing that I have to say is the whole challenges that Big Brother has been doing. I'm always complaining about these challenges. Like, I go to my nephew's inter-house sports, I go to my nephew's sporting activities in school, and I see the type of challenge these kids do. 10 years, 9 years, they do. And then I come to Big Brother, people in their late 30s, people in their late 20s. Big Brother is giving them the same challenges that kids can do. And then at the end of the day, they win 1 million, they win 200, 500,000, and they're happy that they won. I'm like, no, this is something a 2 year, a 3 year old can do. So if you want to create a challenge that has a 1 million price tag on it, or a 500,000 price tag on it, make it challenging. Make it that these people will sweat, so that if they win the game, they will come out and say, yes, I want so challenge, I want so challenge. And I'm waiting for Super Commando. If Super Commando tries that rubbish they did during the All-Star season, jump one hoop, climb one tree, no, that's not what I want to see. You are Super Commando, for crying out loud. Do something a commando can do. Do something that will make us feel like, wow, this is a game that we can see. And for one X handing, I don't know what game they are playing. They always try to put themselves wherever they see was happening. It's like that is their strategy. Whenever they see was happening, they go in there, take it up their head, and start attacking everybody. And also the unnecessary crying that that the housemaid does. I don't understand where the crying is from. And also, Glory, please, what do you have to say about their wager tax presentation yesterday? Because I was watching this wager tax presentation. One of the housemates said that he's a very dark man, that he fights for people that are scammed by online vendor. And I'm like, Big Brad told you guys to tell us about yourself. Tell us what makes you you. Introduce yourself to us, the audience. And this housemate, yo, I was watching, and then what is his name? Ben started acting a play of how what was this word? How I forgot, well, I've forgotten the word. How bad his dad was while growing up. How he wants to be a celebrity. How he wants to go into music, be a club promoter or something, and his dad doesn't give him the opportunity. I'm like, Ben, that is not what makes you you. Tell us what makes you you. That is the thing. And also for the Mbadiwe twins, I've seen a lot of people talking about them, saying all sort of things about them. All I have to say is, for their reign as the head of house for this week, they did an amazing job. They did an amazing job. They cared. They listened. If you see how the housemates, some of the housemates, we are gushing about them in the diary room. how they listen to everybody. I'm like, okay, these are people that they provide lifestyle to people. So they know what housemates want, they know what housemate needs. That's why they are listening to everybody and making sure that they come up with a way that everybody will be happy with their reign. And also for Onyeka, see, I watched their diary session and everybody is talking about, oh, they've bonded with Onyeka, oh, they've bonded with Onyeka. And I'm asking myself, do these people know that this is Big Brother Niger that they are playing? And I don't think they know they have the power to save to save or no or pinpoint who will go home. Because Onyeka is playing a game that she is there. She is here with one person tomorrow. She's here with one person. She is creating what is it? What is it? She is making people know her. She's putting herself in a position where it will be difficult for this housemate to be like, okay, hey, Onyeka, we are voting you out. And this housemate are just taking it, oh, hey, Onyeka is very cheerful. Onyeka has a vibe. No. She's playing the game and you people are buying it. And also, I've chosen my faves already. I don't know for some for people saying they haven't chosen their fave. I chose my fave and they are the radicals. Yo, the fire in these children. Yo, the way they play the game. No, though they haven't started showing us their strategy and everything, but the way they move. And you see Femi David. Yo, Femi David. One thing will kill Femi David and it's Nyash. Femi David, anywhere Femi David sees Nyash, Femi David will just rush there, boom, occupy the Nyash. Anywhere Femi David sees Nyash, he will just occupy. I'm just waiting to see what he will do in the party tonight. And also for the eviction tomorrow. Yo, the house is too much. I can't even name all 28 of them. I just call them in pairs. So I would
Yeah,
like to see double eviction tomorrow
yeah.
when the eviction comes. I would like to see double eviction. And if double eviction happens, because this housemate already have it in their mind that the first week that they are safe. So I want to see double eviction happen and it will give them an awakening that, oh, the game has already started. So that is all I have to
Mm.
say. And I also want to say
Thank
thank you to
you.
you for doing an amazing job
Thank you so
and
much.
giving us
Thank you
update.
so
That is
much.
what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Power of positivity. That was very apt. Thank you so much. And there were a number of things you mentioned that I totally agree with. Yeah, especially the Onyeka part. When the housemates had their first diary session, I was quite disappointed because it felt like all of them they all lost their guard. The theme of the season is no lose guard, but meaning don't be taken unawares, right? But during the diary session, it was very obvious that most of them they already lost their guard. They've already been taken unawares. However, there is a pair that already clocked Onyeka's gameplay and they are not buying it. And that is the Mbadiwe twins. Those guys are very intelligent, very intelligent. They already saw through Onyeka's gameplay, I think on Tuesday, because on Monday, Onyeka was applying pressure on almost all the guys. In fact, almost everybody. Oh, who do you like in the house? Go and meet this. She was trying to play Cupid, trying to matchmake people, telling people, oh, if you want me to help you talk to this person, I can talk to this person for you. So she kept on going from one twin brother to the other, OC and OZ, who do you like? Who do you like? And then she would indirectly market herself as well. Like, oh, look at me. I don't want sheep. Oh, this reverse psychology thing that people do. Oh, you want something, you want something, but you say you don't want it so that people will try to push it down your throat. So you now say, do I have a choice? Let me accept it. So she was playing that card with them. But I think it was on Tuesday or Monday, I can't really remember now. They looked at her in the face and told her that, okay, that was OC, the more vocal twins. He told that girl, whatever you're doing, we don't want it. Carry it far. We have told you we don't want sheep, we don't want relationship, we just want friends. Take it far. In fact, all those your advice, go and do it by yourself. That was what they told her. So ever since, if you notice, she's we don't want relationship, we don't want, we just want friends. Take it Sorry, I had to mute you, yeah? So ever since, if you watch, she's not been pestering them anymore about hopping on a ship. But she's been doing it, especially with the likes of what's his name? Tofa. And Tofa is like, it's like she's got Tofa wrapped around her fingers. She's got quite a number of those housemates. She tried it with Suj. It did not work. Though Suj did not tell her off, but Suj clocked her game. And he had a conversation about it with Tofa, that this baby is always coming. I beg, I don't want it this year. I will do my thing by myself. I will connect by myself. But Tofa is completely wrapped around her finger. So I agree with you. I feel like most of the housemates, they've completely lost their guard, especially with Onyeka. But I must give it to Onyeka though. What she's doing, it's not easy. She's playing a fantastic game, right? You are creating conversations, and to be quite honest, sometimes the conversations they get boring and repetitive. You know, you talk about snail, snail, snail. And by the way, so those of you wondering what snail means, she's actually referring to female private parts, right? Oh, people chasing snails in the house. She doesn't want to call it sheep, she's calling it snail. So she has created her own peculiar word for a female organ. And these are things that get people excited to want to listen to her talk. People find it funny in the house and even outside the house, you know. So she knows what she's doing, and she's doing great at it. However, I would like to say this as well, that the fact that Onyeka is loud, the fact that Onyeka is like a fly in the house, always on the wall of one conversation or the other, she seems to know what's happening around her. It does not mean she's playing the best game at the moment, because there are also other housemates that are actually playing their card, but they are not loud. They are not loud. Okay? They are not loud. It does not mean they don't know what they're doing. It doesn't mean they are not playing a game. They're actually playing their games. IE is, what's her name now? Cassia, Kelly's wife. Cassia, she's quiet. She looks plain, but that girl, she's that girl. She's playing a very dangerous game. And I'm rooting for her to play that game to the end, because I want to see how she's going to play that game to the end. This is the one that Toby is giving lyrics. So the one Toby is saying, I want to impregnate you, I want to kiss you, I want to marry you. That's the person we're talking about. Anyways, I'm going to stop talking. Let's move on to Anastasia. Hi, you're welcome.
Hi, Glory.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi. Good afternoon. Welcome. I can hear you. How are
Thank-
you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for joining.
It's that time. It's that time again. I just want to say that we are keeping Nigerians in our prayer. I'm Ghanaian, so, but sometimes I
Hello?
hope. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Carry on, please.
Okay. I said we are keeping Nigerians in our prayer.
Thank
We
you.
Ghanaians sometimes have this perception of let it go, let it go, let it go. And sometimes we do not have the balls to stand up to our government. But we wait to see in the coming months, because we are also going to the polls in December. Cross prayers to God that everything goes on peacefully. So our prayers are with you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
To Big Brother, I'm loving the show already. But when during the lunch show, when Ebuka was asking that what are you bringing to the show, they said, I'm bringing the vibes, I'm bringing the fire, I'm bringing the this. I was on my bed and I was laughing my heart out. I like, you people come and then you say all this and you get into the house and it's a different story. I agree with Akosia when she said that every 3 weeks when they get into the diary room, they should play what they said on stage for them to see how they are goofing, how they are messing up, they are losing guard. When it comes, you spoke about the immunity challenge as well. I, for instance, don't really see anything wrong with what they are doing, since there is no, shall I say, a major activity to getting the HOH since it's now balloting. So it's not really anything tedious. So for you to work for something, then it is the for immunity. Just like for the All Stars, they had a game to play to be HOH. And for the immunity, they just had to look for a card for the black envelope. So I don't really see anything, I don't see anything wrong with the immunity challenge. I'm okay with it. I don't mind it. Even though I think the immunity is okay for the custodian and the challenge is fine. They shouldn't add anything, they shouldn't add more to it. It's okay. We like the two. Maybe as time goes on, maybe they'll drop one. I'm not so sure, but for now, I am okay with it. And
Okay.
to the housemates, it looks like this housemate came in with the perception of shipping. To be
Mm-hmm.
frank with you, I am not interested in the shipping part. Because immediately they came in, they started talking about ships. Sunday, Monday, all they did was talking about ship. And Onyeka didn't help matters by amplifying it, trying to pair people together. She didn't help matters. I'm like, that is not what we want. I know that there are some people that like that, and there are others too that like to see real gameplay. Let us see, good manipulation. Let us see, good, backstabbing, instigation, all that.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see that. I need to see that those type of people exist in our society. Yes, they do exist. You going into that house to play that card doesn't mean that that is who you are. We all know that it's it's a game. Even in as much as a reality show, it's also a game. We do not need you people to be shipping, and be kissing all over. I don't need that on my screen at this moment. I need good, intelligent game. I need intellectuals, people that are open-minded to play good game. Checkmate. Let them play good game. The finals, when they get to the final, they tell you, checkmate, I got you. Yes, that is what I am looking out for on this show. And then when it comes to the housemates, for some example, Shantoria, Sean and Victoria, I don't have much to say about them, to be honest. If they leave the house today, I wouldn't notice that they are not there. I won't be. I wouldn't notice that Sean and Victoria are not in the house. Probably, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's their way of playing their own game. Maybe they spoke about it before coming into the house. So maybe they are playing their own game that we, the viewers, are not even seeing, and they'll come to view. When it gets to a certain point, they tell us checkmate as well. So I'm looking out for them. The Mbadiwe twins. I feel like some way, somehow, the game they are playing is, they say they came into the house to redeem themselves, yes, but they are trying to, I feel like they're trying to get into the minds of the housemates to get where their heads at, to also play their own game. Because I do not understand why, as HOH, they are trying to be democratic. Yes, they are not trying to enforce anything on the housemates, in as much as they are trying to play the game in the house. And as HOH, I feel like there are certain things that they could, like, stand on their grounds and say, this is how this is going to be. This is how this is going to be, and not come out as bullies. Maybe they're taking it slow to know how things are going to be like. I don't know. But hopefully that is it. And the people I am looking out for is double key. Glory, I'm sorry, but I'm going to play the devil's advocate here. I remember I commented on one of your videos and said that the lie they came up with was a weak one. If I were to
Mm-hmm.
be in their shoes, I would have stuck to my 10 years of knowing each other. I'm going to tell my housemate that yes, we've known each other for 10 years, but we've been actual besties for like maybe 5 years. And between them, before they came to the house, let them analyze. Maybe is it Kelly Ray that can't keep his hands off the wife, or the wife can't keep her hands off the husband? And if it's the husband, let's just say that he goes around telling, quote and unquote, his buddies in the house that, oh, maybe his wife came out of a bad relationship, and he has his eyes on the wife for so long, and he doesn't know, he has been telling her but in a joking way, so she has not been taking him serious. So he actually convinced her to come on the show to take her mind off all the things happening outside, and her breakup and all that. But he intends to woo her in the house, so he wants to see how things go. Like, I don't know whether you understand the lie I'm trying to form for them,
I see
but
where you're coming from.
that there are 5 years of besties. Well, let's see how it goes. And I'm praying that on Sunday, Ebuka doesn't blow their cover. I don't want the production team to blow their cover. I want them to blow their cover themselves, and I want to see how they are going to do that. I want to see how long they are going to keep up that bestie thing. And it's obvious that some of the housemates are suspecting that they are dating. But I just want to ask, if a man and a woman are best friends, can't they call can't they tell their friends that, oh, I love you, bestie, kind of thing? Because as women, I tell my friend always that I love you, girl. I blow her kisses, I give her pics, because I don't really see her often. If I see her, I like to shower her with all my love and all that. And it
It
looks
is.
like if a man and a woman are best friends and they are doing that, it's assumed that they are either sleeping together, or they've slept together before, or they're into each other and they don't want to see.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna
Because
be
if
it's
I
gonna
were
be
to be
weird.
yeah, if I were to be in the house with my best friend and there's a male, I'll have my boundaries, but I wouldn't mind telling my best friend that love you, or I wouldn't mind putting my hands on his shoulder, or like around his neck. Because right now, if um uh, is it what's her name again? Um I forgot her name. If the wife put her
Katia.
hand around, yeah, if she put her hand around Kelly Ray, people read meanings into it. Like, look at them, look at them, look at them. I told you they are going out. Yesterday's Wijat presentation, when she slipped down and said, our bond, it's what keeps us going is our love and she said, our love for success. People read meanings into that too. I don't get it. I know that they are treading on slippery ground, but hey, those are little things that I do not think that they are anyway to amount to them blowing their cover, but I do not see anything wrong with that. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope production do not blow their cover. I want them to blow their cover themselves. I want to see how long they are going to go about it. And for tomorrow's eviction, I hope someone goes home. A pair or two pair goes home, because the housemates are too relaxed for my liking. The eviction is going to give them a reality check, and they need it.
Yeah.
So I think that's all I had to say. If you have anything to ask me.
Hmm. Well, not really. I mean, everything you said, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Um, your storyline of what you would have preferred for the double K's story, to have been, well. It's actually interesting. It's actually interesting. But if you look at the personality types of the people involved, you will see that Cassia is not necessarily suited for such. She has a calmer demeanor. She's very calm. She's very almost quiet, right? Almost too quiet. And for someone like that, you would hardly see her pull off an Onyeka type of personality, you know.
Mm.
If she maybe if she came into the house with Onyeka's type of personality, to be very honest, she would look like a shit starter, right? And that might become a problem in the house. But the role she's playing at the moment, the very, very quiet person, not too assuming, she's like, it's like one of those people that you can pass in the house and you don't see her as a threat, right?
Mm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't come across as a threat. But within you as a viewer, you know that this person is actually playing a dangerous game. Yes, But I think that's not a bad idea. It would have been very interesting, but they probably felt like this is something that they can pull off. So Kelly Ray's reactions to Cassia receiving all this male attention, it's possibly something he knew was going to happen, and it's probably something they also know will create content, and they want to see how it goes, to see if it's going to
Mhm.
enhance their game. But let's see how it goes. As I said, I'm rooting for them, Cassia especially. I'm rooting for her to that script that they came in with. She's doing a fantastic job at it. I'm rooting for her to see how she will end it all. Thank you very much, Anastasia. Thank you.
Thank you too.
All right. Okay, whilst she was speaking, David put on a very interesting question. Yeah, the comment section says, if the roles are reversed and Cassia's husband is the one having a female's attention, will we say he is a gamer? Very interesting question. Very interesting question. So here's the truth, right? Okay, let me say my truth. Here's my truth from observation, from watching different seasons of Big Brother Nigeria. Trust me, people will be roasting Kelly Ray by now. And that's because of the kind of society we live in, right? There's been lots and lots of stories of men who cheat, married men who cheat, married men who are unfaithful to their wives. And that would have been the narrative about that young man. So, if we're being very realistic, if the roles were reversed, it would have been a disaster. I am sure it would have been a disaster, which is also making me think that could it be that these people actually had a conversation about this whole drama? Could it be that they've actually anticipated it? Could it be that they've had an agreement that okay, Kelly Ray, you are a handsome looking young man. If women come to you, don't give them attention. Don't even give women attention. But you, Cassia, if men come to you, talk to them. And why I'm saying this is because if you remember the first night, Toby made his move on Cassia and was wooing her seriously, like applying pressure in the kitchen. They moved from the kitchen to the lounge. When Kelly Ray came to the kitchen again, or when they met him in the kitchen, what did he say? Cassia was like, why didn't you come and look for me? Why didn't you come and check on me? He said, no, I saw you. I knew you were okay. So there was no need to come and check on you. I know you're okay. Although he looked restless, he looked like it was getting to him because, of course, something like that would definitely get to a man that is kind of emotionally attached to his woman. But he said he knew she was okay, so there was no need. So it made me still wonder, like, could it be that they actually already know that something like this could possibly happen? But if it's something that they did discuss, well, better for both of them. But personally, I like how things are going now because it fits the what do they call it? The not aesthetics, the optics. Yeah, I like how their dynamics is going. It fits the optics. The general societal optics about unfaithfulness in a marriage, right, or in a relationship, most of the time it's about the man being unfaithful. It's about the man stepping out of the boundaries of their relationship. And with this Big Brother show, I don't think a lot of people will be that open-minded to understand that these people are actually playing a game. I don't think, yeah. So she getting all of that attention, and it's not like she's actually heavily reciprocating the energy, right? She's just at the receiving end. She's receiving, right? I think it actually suits the optic. And Daisy Dream said, I disagree. I think he can equally flirt without getting touchy as long as we are all aware it's their strategy. We've made room for it. They will only start dragging it out of them if they get touchy. Well, that's a valid opinion. I also agree. Yes, I totally agree as well. I mean, during People in Nigeria, People Them Gang season, that was something that a lot of people were actually expecting from Mike Edwards, that Mike Edwards should loosen up, have fun, and he started loosening up with Jackie. They even got touchy. And guess what? They were protected. Ebuka protected Mike. Ebuka did not ask Mike the questions that the viewers wanted to hear. Because if you all recall that particular night when Mike and Jackie, they got a bit frisky in bed, they were playing rough play, as we call it, I don't know what they were doing, whether they were doing body wrestling or arm wrestling, whatever they were doing, but they were doing too much shaking in bed, right? We don't know what happened next, but you could sense that the chemistry between both of them was really, really strong. So I don't know if they did anything in the house. I don't know. But if Ebuka had actually probed about that particular event, trust me, Mike would have been dragged as much as most of the viewers actually loved him that season. So Daisy Dreams, I totally agree with you. I agree with you, but hey, let's see how it goes. All right. Okay, we're gonna speak with Fatu now.
Gloria, I beg
Hi.
to go first.
Oh, who
Gloria, I
is
beg
supposed to
to
go
go
first?
first. It's Jeff Hansworth. I got an internet glitch and I fell out. I briefly got out.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's all scrambled on my end as well because of, yeah. Anyways, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How have you been, Glory?
I'm
Good to
okay.
be.
James,
Good.
the show has
Yeah,
finally begun.
I know. I'm very glad to be here.
Okay,
So,
welcome.
first of all, I'm sorry about what's happening in your country. But
Thank you.
apparently, I come from a country where we are governed by I think military people. So when we tried to protest, there is no way you could do that. You'd get beaten up. So guys couldn't
Wow.
even think about it. That's Uganda. Yeah. So that's life for us. Anyway, going straight to the Big Brother show. This is I just have a few cents to share, and one of them is about you see this whole thing that the housemates are playing of trying to this whole kumbaya, being nice to one another, love and light and everything, and
Mm-hmm.
sort of harboring their emotions and not expressing themselves, like how one had was complaining to this lady, what's her name, Onyeka, on Thursday, that she wanted to express herself, but the other kept on telling her, calm down. I feel like if they continue with that, there's going to be an implosion. See, I kind of liked what was happening in the old stars, where when something happened, they would address it there and then, and they'd get over with it. But these ones, they're going to keep on harboring these emotions, and at one point, after getting a bit inebriated with alcohol, you'll see all
Hmm.
the drama. The house will
True.
implode. That's what I
True.
think. Then for this season, if you remember some of the things you talked about, some ladies coming in with a whole face card strategy, the pretty face. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
this season, for starters, it's been reversed. It's the guys playing that game. Because if you look at a person like Nelly, she was trying to reach out to Suj, but Suj
Mm,
looked like as though he was playing hard to get. Same also happened with Tofa. If you those
mm,
first few days, most of the guys felt like they were so fine for the girls. It's just
mm,
till recently that they are warming up to them. That's one thing that I've
mm.
noticed. Then, lastly, I wanted to actually, lastly, I wanted to find out from you, what are your thoughts on if one is nominated to be um to be the HOH, and then they briefly and then sorry, they inform Big Brother that we are actually politely declining the HOH. We don't want it. I'm wondering how that would turn out.
Wow.
Yeah, is that
Wow.
is it possible? Yeah. Then lastly, I actually yeah,
Carry on, carry
yeah.
on. I'll
Then
respond
lastly, let
when
me
you're
just
done.
address let me yeah. Then lastly, I wanted to talk about the games yesterday. I was so at the wager actually. I was so happy when they lost it. The biggest mistake they made was to go in with their those papers where they had written their notes. And I was like, what is this?
Mm,
You've had the whole week and you are reading from papers for us. You guys are not serious. I was very happy. I wanted them to lose, but mostly I was looking forward to Big Brother's sentiments towards the whole show they put up, and I was very very happy how he gave it to them.
yeah.
Yeah, but I would like to hear
Mm.
your thoughts about a housemate, the appear rejecting the HOH.
Thank you so much for bringing that angle to it. Honestly, that's going to be a delicious twist. I would love to see a housemate do that. But there's also the part where in Big Brother's house, declining something like that type of power, that kind of authority, it comes with consequences, right? So I'll give an example. During the Pepperdam Gang season, that's Tacha and Mercy's season, Shea Awolowo had won, he had the veto power. So he was supposed to save someone and replace whatever. But Shea decided to put on his hero's cap and he told Big Brother he's sorry, he cannot save or replace anybody. So Big Brother told him that if you do not do it, then you will automatically be up for eviction. So Shay decided to take on the challenge, which was kind of interesting to see. And I give him kudos for that. He decided to take on the challenge and he was up for eviction automatically. So that sort of gave him some sort of favor with his fellow housemates that were not nominated. They loved him for it. They were shocked that he actually sacrificed himself for them to spend one more week in the house. And guess what? Shay made it to finals, but he did not win. I think it was the fourth person or the fifth person that was evicted from the house before they declared the winner. But he made it to the finals. He stayed. And he was the darling of the house. People liked him a lot. The only person that he was outrightly having issues with was Tacha, who was once upon a time his best friend in the house. Now, that single action that Sheyi did, right, it also invested in the emotional banks of the viewers. People loved him for it. A lot, most people watch the show emotionally, right? So a lot of people were so impressed by his leadership skill. Because people felt like, wow, that is the true power of a leader. This and that, that and that. So a lot of people loved him. And guess what? They voted for Shay, and that was how they kept on voting for him. In fact, they voted for him, and I think the guy was rarely up for eviction that season. Rarely. Because of that sacrifice he made. So it comes with consequences, as I said, right? And imagine such a thing as what she just described now. Imagine if it happens this season. I am looking at a situation where Big Brother might feel like his authority is being trampled upon. And so he might, as a punishment, say that the person that's rejected the title of head of house because there's no immunity attached to it might not have the privilege to participate in maybe the next two head of house challenge. And probably to add pepper to the wound, Big Brother might also decide to bring back immunity for 1 week, right? For the head of house games for 1 week. And it might not be that it is that week that that person that defied the game or the art, it might not be that it is that week that that person will not be allowed to play the game. I don't know if you get what I mean. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Big Brother has a very interesting way of punishing housemates that wants to prove that they are bigger than the game or that they are smarter than Big Brother himself. Big Brother sometimes would not give an outright punishment, but there's a way he would twist the rules and bring in new plot twists that is going to be, that's not going to favor such housemates. There was also the case of Toby Bakari during the double Wahala season. That was season three. Was it season three? Yeah, season three of Big Brother. I think Toby was called to the diary room. He was called several times. I think the guy did not want to go. He did not want to respond. And then I think he made some very nasty comments, to Big Brother. And the punishment was he wasn't going to be called to the diary room anymore. So the guy was the one that started begging to be called to the diary room, because those housemates, they knew that the diary room is it's like someone giving you an entire room to broadcast yourself, to broadcast your thoughts, sell yourself to the viewers. So they knew. So Toby was deprived of that privilege to have his one-on-one session with the viewers. So yeah, that's my answer to that.
So in summary, you can't outplay the top gamer, that being Big Brother.
Nah, you can't outplay, you can't outsmart Big Brother. Big Brother would always get his pound of flesh.
I hear you. Anyway, thanks for everything. Been following
You're
you.
welcome.
I love the
Thank you very
videos.
much.
Have a good
Thank
evening.
you. Thank you so much, Dave Farnsworth. And also thank you so much for always, always, always engaging my content, be it the live. Thank you so much. Be it my videos. Thank you so much. You are highly appreciated. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure. Thank you again.
All right. Okay. I think it's Fatu's turn now. Hello,
Yes.
Fatu.
Hi.
Hi. You're welcome. How are you?
Thank you. I'm doing great on yourself.
I'm good. I'm good. You're welcome to the conversation.
Thank you. Well, first of all, before I start anything, I would like to commend you on your first speech during the beginning of the video regarding what's happening in your country. I
Thank
believe
you.
I appreciate that actually, and I believe only a strong person will be able to do that, considering things like that in Africa can take a negative toll, especially on the individual itself. I'm from Gambia, so we have bad governance just like every other African country. So I suppose,
You're from
and
Gambia. I was
I
there. I
am.
was there
I
last
know.
year.
I watched the vlog.
Oh my gosh.
I have been a fan of you since I don't know what the name of the season that Lakon became won the BBN. That's my first BBN.
Lockdown.
The lockdown. That's my first
Lockdown.
BBN, and I watch it through you. And
Wow.
I've been subscribe. I subscribe to your channel and I watch all your videos and yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Maybe next time I travel to any country, I'll probably put out a post to let people know I'm around so we can meet up. Thank you.
Well, I'm not in Gambia. I'm in the States.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I could be in the States too. I could be in the States
Well,
somehow,
I'm in
someday.
Seattle, so whenever you're here, let me know.
Nice. Okay.
So I'm really interested in the married couple.
Okay.
Um, I believe they can actually pull it off, even though sometimes they do forget that they are actually pretending not to be married, and sometimes they do get carried away, especially our how do you pronounce her name? Kais? I feel like I'm gonna butcher her name.
Cassia. Cassia.
Cassia, yeah. See, sometimes forget the hugging and the mouth too close is just sometimes she forgot, but then she will, remember and pull herself back like, girl, you in the game. Pull it together.
Mm.
And sometimes you can see our FBI, the Kinway, looking at her because she's always Chinwei is always ready. That girl sees everything. You can see, whenever the couple mistakenly forget that they lay in Biggie's house, she's always looking and
Yeah.
then she's giving side eye to some people like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? You know? So I really, really like the fact that, they are trying. I mean, it's 1 week already. Today is Saturday. So it's 1 week and yet Nobody really, unfold the truth about them being married. So I believe they can actually go for a couple of weeks before anybody find out what's actually going on. And it's
Hmm.
just that some people would feel like a fool because they're talking about how they, want to get someone pregnant and all of that. But,
Hmm. I mean, I
girl,
think I agree with you on the 3 weeks. Like they could go 3 weeks because, yeah, something about having a partner in a confined space like this, temptation could step in, and maybe at the party they might kiss, or maybe they're in the bathroom and maybe something happens, or maybe they decide to do some ungodly touching somewhere, and maybe somebody catches them. Honestly, I am
but
scared.
still, they can deny it. Look, if someone caught them kissing, guess what? They are adults who claim to be 5 years. They in the being a 5 years friendship, so they can claim
Yeah,
that they have been attracted to each other and they just decided to give each other a chance. They can now claim to be boyfriend and girlfriend instead of husband and a wife if they,
yeah.
if they kind of go for it. But another thing is, I have been annoyed by Kiwi. What is all that crying? What is all that trying to control the boyfriend? What is baby? Baby? I am tired.
The guy was asking her yesterday that why exactly were you crying? Because he was looking at her like, so okay, why were you crying? Why were you crying? And she was like,
Attention, attention. You know how when kids want attention from their parents, but they can't get it, and the only way they feel like is throwing tantrums? That's exactly what Chinwe was doing. It's the way she was bending on that bed. I feel like giving her a thing on the back, like, madam, my friend, get up from there. What are you doing? Like,
it was so
it
funny. It was so
was
funny.
so funny. And
Yeah.
I feel like the way she's going about the thing, one thing these housemates are forgetting is what Erica told them about the viewers doing the voting. And then the housemate will then vote. Though if you keep acting of doing all those crazy things, they might smile in your face. But deep down, they will hate you for it. They will find you annoying and they will put you up for eviction. And
Hmm,
they are not thinking that way. I feel like
hmm,
she's really, really focused. Yeah, she's trying to unfold the married couple strategy and all of that, but she is really, really not. I feel like she's really not playing the game like I expected. She came into the house with big energy, you know, that
hmm,
energy that she came with. She make it feel like this is my house, baby. Look at our house, look at our home. I
mhm,
expected her to make it her own. Like, this
mhm.
is me. Look at me, give me strategy. But she's not doing
No,
that.
I,
All
I,
I'm
I
hearing
agree
is,
with you. Fatu, sorry for interrupting. I totally agree with you because I just remembered something. You know, that script, not really a script, but that game that Shegs and Bella played
mm-hmm.
in the later part of the game when there was shortage of supplies in the house, and they would just go and take chicken that they planned for the whole house, but they'll just go and take it and cook it for only two of them to eat, that kind of thing. So that was the energy that Chinwe and Zion came into the house. Oh baby, look at our house. They're on honeymoon mode, right? I was actually also expecting them to do that, but it was like they just went into the shadows. And then what you mentioned about Chinwe trying to sort of unravel the truth behind the couple's game, right? If you remember the first conversation they had about it, they were thinking of using either Anita or Victoria to infiltrate. Do you remember?
Yes. She was trying to get one of either of the girls to go to the boy. I mean, not he's not a boy; he's a guy, a grown man. But to seduce him or something. So maybe that would get Tasia. I feel like I keep butchering this lady's name. That would get
Katia.
her Tasia. That would get her jealous. Maybe she will react. Leave my husband alone.
Mm,
Me, everybody would know that. Okay, so they literally married. What
mm,
happens? I thought she would actually put an effort to that plan. I actually wanted to see
yeah.
that plan in action, like but Yeah, all seeing is talking and talking. I wish there's more action to what she's actually keep talking about. And
Yeah.
my other one is our shippers, Onyeka. Oh my goodness. This girl is in everybody's face, everywhere. She want everybody to be in a relationship. And
Hmm.
what I think what she doesn't know is the fact that people are now tired of sheep in Big Brother's house, because
Hmm.
every season we see ship, 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 ship. We want to see something different. And I agree with what the guy said earlier regarding Kosi's strategy. How Kosi came and flipped the game, played Yemi
Mhm.
and all the guys in the house, and she won the game. We want something like that. We are not interested in. I mean, we at least there's going to be at least one ship, but not everybody being in a ship. That would
Mhm.
just make the game boring. So how going around trying to get everybody in a ship and see keep pestering people, it gets annoying. And when people get annoyed by you, they want to get rid of you.
Mhm. Mhm.
So if the viewers vote Onyeka and she happens to be at the bottom four, there's a high chance the people who got annoyed by her will put her up for eviction. And if she doesn't have enough vote, guess who is going home? So I
Hmm.
wish he can just turn it down a little bit and try a different strategy. Since he claimed that her strategy
Hmm.
is stealing other people's strategy, so I wish maybe she can steal someone else, or maybe come up with her own, original strategy to make things work for her. Well, that's all I have
Yeah,
to
I
say.
actually agree. I agree with you. In fact, something happened today. She was having a conversation with someone in the dressing area, and out of the blues, just the person was explaining something entirely different. I can't remember what they were talking about. You know, when housemates would gather, they're just having random conversations about
Okay, then.
wager, food, and whatnot. And she just said, we've not seen any snail protection in this house. She's talking about condoms. She's like, oh, we've not seen any snail protection in this house. Where is it? People are now blaming it on past, like, although they were laughing. But for me at that point in time, it did not feel organic. You know, there's a time for such snail conversations, and there's a time for every other kind of conversation. So I
Exactly.
just, yeah, and it dawned on me that, come on, it's like every time she notices that the cameras are on her, boom, she gets into character and starts talking about shipping and snails and trying to matchmake people. Sometimes it gets exciting, but I agree with you. Sometimes it becomes overly repetitive, and it's just the first week. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she just need to turn it down. I wish she
Yeah.
does.
Okay.
Well,
Thank
thank
you. Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you
You're
so much,
welcome.
Patu. Yeah. Okay, guys, if you want to contribute to the conversation, please click the link in the comment section. All right. I do not want this live conversation to be too lengthy today. All right. So we are how many? This is yeah, we've done 2 hours for 2 minutes. So once it's about 3 hours, 30 minutes, we will end for today so that we go and rest and do whatever we want to do. And then there's the Saturday night party, the first one of the season. I wouldn't want to miss that as well. All right. So if you want to contribute, please click the link to share. All right. Let's speak with Fifi. Hi,
Glory.
Fifi. It's been ages. How have you
I
been?
know. I know. I've been waiting more than for the
Did we speak?
housemates. I was waiting for this one for myself.
Wait, did we speak during maybe in Zanzi? Did we speak? Did you join my live?
No,
You
no.
didn't.
I
Yeah.
was
It's been
I
ages.
didn't follow it at all because I was off. I had gone
Oh.
like somewhere and I was locked off, so I missed that season.
Hmm. Okay. But you're
How are
welcome. I've
you?
missed you.
Thank you. You're looking good.
Wow. Thank you.
You're looking so good. I wanted to
Thank
know the
you.
secret. Like your skincare routine is
Ah,
everything.
don't worry. I will talk about it on
Mm.
my second channel.
I, by the way, yeah, I need to go check out that one. I don't think I've seen it yet.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Anyways, how are you finding this new season of Big Brother
I'm
Nigeria?
I'm loving it. I think so far so good, not really bad. I already have housemates that I wouldn't say I have a favorite yet this season, but I have housemates that I know are promising to give
Hmm.
us entertainment. And obviously, for me this season, I had my eyes on the twins, the twin
Hmm.
girls. That's one ex
Hmm.
Handy. And then Onyeka was very intriguing. I think on the first day when they entered the house, on what she
Mm-hmm.
promised to give. So far so good. I feel like she has been trying to follow up on everything that she promised us to do,
Yeah.
except that Thursday night pool party. I don't know what she was doing. She really violated that poll. I mean, if that poll could talk, I'm sure it would have told Gigi a lot because I don't know what she was doing. By the
Yeah.
way, I was a bit disappointed with the pool party. It was nice, but I expected more from Onyeka, especially.
Hmm.
The twins,
Okay.
they really tried, but I felt like there was something missing. And another person who is doing it for me so far is Tofa. I think
Hmm.
I liked him. He was one of those housemates that when they were coming in, he kind of drew my attention, although I don't think he's so loud, but I feel like
Hmm.
he's a good housemate. And
Hmm.
game wise, I feel like Chinwe has us on chocolate. I
Hmm.
don't know what Chinwe from the Zinwe pair, I feel like to me she's the person I see that might go far if she plays her game right. Because
Yep.
much as she's being controversial and her being short tempered and what, I feel like in the house it might cause her a bit of trouble. However, outside the house, I feel like she's the person I feel like we might get content, especially with violence. The people that love violence in the house, I feel like Chinwe is going to give us all the violence that we need. And the
Mm-hmm.
fact that she came in a relationship, I don't know. I don't know, Glory. I'm scared. I don't know if those two are going to survive the end of the season when they are still together. I mean, 5 months of a relationship in the
Hmm.
house and you're already arguing. And I feel like she's the kind of the person that jumps into conclusions. She curates her own narrative of how she understands something, and you're not going to
Mm-hmm.
change her mind about it.
Mm-hmm.
So far, those are the storylines that I'm really seeing. Onyeka, Onyeka is everywhere. I had a speaker who said that she's playing a good game, but to me, I feel like her game plan is a double-edged sword. On one hand, you might think that, okay, people on the outside are seeing you, might support you. However, it might put a target on your back inside the house.
Hmm.
So I'm
Hmm.
yet to see how, now that the housemates have gotten to know each other, next coming nominations, when they get a chance to nominate, I'm interested in seeing how these housemates will nominate. So yeah,
Hmm.
I think we have to wait for that to know what these
Hmm.
housemates think about her.
Yes. Yes.
Mm,
Yes. I totally agree with you. I totally
mm,
agree. And there's something I said before that
mm,
as far as the game is concerned, the fact that not all the housemates are very loud like
mm,
Onika and all over the place like her does not mean that they are not actually playing their game. These people are
true.
smart. Some people are complaining that the show that this week is boring. I don't think
Mm,
it's boring. What I
no.
am seeing personally is these housemates planting seeds here and there. Some people are planting seeds of discord. Some people are planting, they are investing. Some people are making investments, creating allies, friendships,
Mm,
getting people indebted to them. A lot is actually going on, and some of them are quite mature about it. They are
true.
not they are not chaotic, but they are making
Mm,
moves. And you see, the moves they are making, it all boils down to the theme of the season: no lose guard.
no
Nobody wants
lose
to be
guard,
taken
definitely.
unawares. Yeah. Nobody wants
Mm,
to be taken unawares. That's the reason I also said that Onyeka is actually playing a very fantastic game, you know. But as you also said, nominations would tell if the housemates indeed are enjoying what she's doing or not.
Yeah,
Mm.
true, very true. And this season, I feel like the way these guys, the ones that are playing their games silently, I'm interested in seeing how they will outwit the others. And as far as the progress of these housemates so far, I feel like compared to a few seasons that we've gone through, these housemates really have entertained us. They have. I personally, I feel like every day there's been something happening, especially with the way Wani, and Sean have been moving so quickly. You're giving shippers content before even the week ends. So I feel like shippers already got hooked on that. And then I think the whole dynamics of what's his name? This guy who's hitting on Cassia. I don't know. I've forgotten his name. Hodge.
Yeah.
Is it? Yes, Toby.
Mayor.
Is it Toby? Toby,
Okay,
the
Toby
one who's
Forge.
hitting on Cassia. Yes.
Okay, Toby
That
Forge,
whole
yeah.
that whole thing is so entertaining. I don't know. I laughed. In fact, after on the Thursday night party, like I laughed. This guy was just making me laugh because, for one, us who know what is the situation of Cassia are enjoying, are being entertained. And then I'm waiting to see Chinwe and Zion execute that plan of getting Cassia and Kelly exposed. So I don't know. They are having us, I have that anticipation with me. So I would say so far, these housemates are entertaining, although I expect much more, especially after the disappointment of the wager loss. That one was no surprise for me, by the way. That wager loss, I saw it coming from a mile away. And before you even posted a video, I did not sleep. I waited for that video. As like Glory will kill these people. Like she has some comments to say about this. They were really unserious. I saw that
They
coming. So
were
I feel like
serious.
maybe these housemates, but one thing that I noticed though, these guys forgot that Big Brother is the owner of the house and the rule maker and the ultimate. It's like they were feeling like as if they're on holiday, like as if they're on the same level with Big Brother. I don't understand. So that wager loss, they got it coming. And for that loss, the next week might be more interesting. I'm looking forward to next week with food shortage in week 2. I've never seen that. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Fifi. Thank you so much. I mean, I look forward to how next week will be. You know, a lot is going on now, but it's not really the usual basketballs that everybody is looking for. But most of the things you pointed out, I totally agree with you. Chinwe is one housemate to look out for, and you see, the interesting thing about this season is you can tell that these housemates have watched the show. They have studied different personalities on the show. The Mbadiwe twins, once again, our reference, they have studied Perez's game, and they saw the backlash and the love that Perez received. But it turns out that the backlash Perez got on the show is the backlash that they already have on the outside. So they are coming to do the reverse. So they're trying not to be too assertive or controlling. Likewise, other housemates, they have watched the show, they studied different personalities. From time to time in their conversations, you hear them make reference to housemates that they are friends with, right? So I feel like in a way they came prepared, and nobody wants to be the first to go home. So everybody is giving us something to hold on to. Everybody is keeping us in suspense. So yeah, looking forward to the rest of the season. Thank you so much, Fifi.
Thank you, Glory.
All right. Okay, let's speak with David. A very interesting way of spelling David. Hi, David.
Hello, Glory.
Hi. Good
Hello.
afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good. I am good. Thank you very much. You're welcome to the conversation.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay,
So let's.
okay, let's dive into the Big Brother show.
Okay.
Firstly, the housemates had like this energy that they are going to bring in the drama, the energy, the vibes. But now it's like as if dead people are in the house. Sorry to say that. It's like nothing is moving at all. Like they are not bringing that thing. That energy they were like showing outside is not showing inside now. All these
Oh,
people
why
go for
do you say that? Okay, what have you seen that makes you say so?
probably because they are like just like lazy. We like say lazy and reckless in the house. And Big Brother will have to caution them several times about how they are like they don't obey the rules of probably maybe walking to the arena or anywhere. And they had this energy and vibes and something like, oh no, we are bringing the energy, we are bringing the vibes where they were shouting, making noise and doing a lot of things, but now nothing is being shown here. And to my favorite Cassia, will I say, I probably say she's like not she's not a troublesome person. and and I feel the couples are like losing their guards, and they had like this opportunity to like probably convince the housemates more to probably believe they are not couples. And what would I say next?
Yeah, carry on.
Um, yeah, thank you. To Onyeka, no, the twins. I feel they're like just trying to like get attention from people. They're probably like to be the talk of the show, would I
Which of the
say?
twins?
The Wani or I don't know.
Okay. The
Wani,
girl
yeah.
twins.
Yeah. They are
Okay.
probably going to be the talk of the show. And maybe if they see like the camera is probably looking at them, they'll
Mm-hmm.
probably bring off something. And there's one thing I noticed, they're always angry. Probably angry because another twins is doing this to them, not talking like this to them. They are like angry. I don't know why. They just want to be the talk of the show.
Okay. Sorry, I'm laughing. You have a very interesting way of of naming and describing these housemates. Please
Yes,
carry on.
they are, yeah. I will go to the embodiment. I feel they're like,
Hello, hello. Sorry, David.
yeah.
I think your maybe your headphone, it's cause it's having friction with your shirt. I
Oh, I'm
think it's
actually
rubbing roughly on your shirt. So if you
sorry.
can take it away, yeah. All right. Please carry on.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm going to the embodiment twins. I feel they're
Mhm.
actually acting like Big Brother begged us to come here, or we were called for the show. We didn't audition. They were giving that kind of vibes with their HOH like tax and a lot of things. And again, during their diary section the other time, I don't know, I think they were like acting like, would I say they knew the productions and all those kind of stuff. Um they are not giving me what they are supposed to give, because on the stage they were like um calm, cool, all this Orogu vibes with like calm something. We are bringing the vibes and everything, but I'm not seeing anything here. Nothing, nothing. I feel Biggie should punish all of them all, because they are not probably doing what they said they would do allegedly, and they are not obeying Biggie's rules. If Biggie tell them to like probably to walk to the arena, they'll be like dragging their feet like, you called us here, there's nothing you can do. Like that's the vibes they're all giving me. And I wish my favorites, Cassia, good luck. I can't wait for them to like probably separate.
Okay.
And my prediction for this week is Tammy. I feel they'll like, probably go on because they don't have like this fan base or this voting thing or this energy in them.
Okay.
And
All right.
yeah,
All
thank
right.
you so much for
Thank-
having me on your show.
And thank you so much for coming with a very, very different and interesting perspective. I mean, all of your points are so interesting. I'm scared for you to even be Big Brother because you literally be punishing these people every day.
No,
So don't
because
be Big
they like
Brother.
probably fulfill their promises. Will I say promises that they like made out in their videos and on the stage? So
Yeah, but
that's
that's something that happens every season. It's only very few people that have participated on the show, in previous seasons that have actually kept to their word of giving us what they promised on the
yeah.
stage or in their intro videos. It's only very few people. And there's also something about the house, right? You have a strategy, you get into the house, and then you meet a roadblock. It's either you re-strategize or you get swallowed up by the grand scheme of things in the house. So yeah. So it happens that way. It happens that way. But about the Mbadiwe twins, to be quite honest with you, yeah. Now, this is not a fact. This is an observation of mine. I am yet to see a rich housemate. By rich housemate, I mean wealthy housemate, a housemate that has generational wealth, right?
Right,
I'm yet to see,
right.
I'm yet to see, I'm yet to see a rich housemate that does not know somebody in production. I'm not talking about all the other housemates now, but I'm talking about a rich housemate. I mean, Kidwell was one housemate that bragged about going out to chill and drink with Ebuka, with even the big brother himself, the big brother's voice that we hear. Kidwell bragged about it a lot. The guy during lockdown season, he literally implicated production a lot. A lot. He even told us that his friend's father is the owner of Multi Choice. There's nothing we did not hear from Kidwell. I'm gonna have to mute you, David. The noise is too much. Yeah, so we hear these things, and when you have like a close relationship with people that organize the show, if you do not bridle your tongue, which might be difficult sometimes, if you don't bridle your tongue, because there's already that familiarity there, you find yourself sleeping. And yes, I saw the sleep that they made, or rather they did during their diary session when they said, "Oh, we knew that we were supposed to be in this house." You people know now. They knew that the show would not be complete without us. That wasn't probably intended to insinuate anything, but you can tell that. Come on, they possibly know people because even yesterday the Bbnaija twins, they were talking about, was it one of them, OC, was talking about a deal that his management team were trying to get for him with an alcoholic drink company. I think it's a whiskey company. Yeah. And he outrightly told his management that if they did not sign Ike, if you all remember Ike Mercy's ex-boyfriend, and also the one that came for All-Star season, he said before he takes that deal, they also have to sign on Ike. And that was how that whiskey or alcoholic drink company, that was how they signed on Ike. And he said they all traveled to Cape Town, South Africa to go and celebrate. That he knew Messi and Ike when they just started that their dating thingy, they were dating that time. Messi was also there in Cape Town. So the guy was talking and the camera zoomed away from them. But from time to time, you hear things like this, right? So, yeah. Anyways, David, thank you so much for sharing. We're going to quickly move on to the next speaker, Catherine. Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. Good
Hello.
afternoon. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. It's been a while now. It's been over a year.
Mhm.
I came on to speak. I've just
Yeah,
been there watching. And
you're welcome.
Unfortunately, this year they did not make this show available to us in the UK. So sad.
Oh no.
But
Wow.
thanks to you, we are catching up bits and pieces here and there. And
You're,
sometimes I just find some people streaming online, and then you know
mm,
I just catch
you're
up.
welcome. You're
Um.
welcome.
So where do I start from? From the start, but I have a few favorites. Like they are not my favorite, but from the
Sorry,
start,
Catherine.
yeah.
Sorry, Catherine. There's so much noise from your end. Can you
Mm,
maybe move away from it? I don't know what it is, but it's a lot.
okay. Hello.
All right.
Is it better?
Thank you. Yeah, this is better. Thank you.
Okay. So I was saying that um from the beginning, from the start, like from the what do you call it, the opening show, the
Mm-hmm.
people the people who stood up to me were the twin guys.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, I've just had to go up the stairs, so I'm a bit panting. Ah,
Sorry.
let me catch my breath.
All
So
right.
the twins, and that's because I don't know them in person, but I've known of them. And so I'm just going to kick off from your last point. So I don't really agree with the fact that when people say they know or chill with people, it then means that they were influenced to come on the show. I don't particularly agree with that. Ooh, glory. Oh my God. Hey, I need to take my exercise
Sorry.
more seriously.
Sorry. Do you want to catch your breath? Do you want somebody else to speak? Then you catch your breath and then you come on.
Ooh.
Hmm?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Mm,
Please
thank
catch
you.
your breath. All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's speak with Aiden. Hi, Aiden. You're welcome to the conversation.
Yes, good. Hi, Glory.
Hi. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been following through the show. I think some of the housemates are nice to watch and interesting.
Yes.
What puzzles me is the Mbadue twins. They seem to know something about the game. I think if they could leave alone the stories of Usimanyi production, this and that, give us the game. Yes, we know you have the money. Give us the content to the game. Don't raid onto the other extra end. It's not what
Mm,
we want. We want you to see you not losing your guard. Even now, you will
mhm,
become bossy, and people are already trying to pick them on just because that they're so bold. Sometimes I think they also overdo it. There are some things
mm,
I think when some of the times when you think you are mature enough but you overlook. Then I'm also seeing some formations being to some are they camps, some cocoons being to be formed. Yeah.
mhm,
Being formed like the elder or advanced in age are tending to gravitate towards each other. Those in the middle age, they are also forming their kind of group that I'm seeing. But as well, I think the couple of the season, our the double K. I think I'm loving
mhm,
what they are doing. The lady is there to see what are these guys having in their store. What do they think about me? And she's going on with the ride. And I'm thinking after doing whatever, she goes and speaks to the husband. Hey, do you know what this is and this is going on? And what I've loved with the Reiki something, what he's also doing, I think I love it. He's trying to
Kelly
tap
Ray.
in. Kelly Ray.
Okay.
He's trying to tap into the emotion balance of these advanced guys. He's trying to see what are the twins talking about. I'm thinking they now the Mbadwe twins, they are kind of forming a friendship within them.
Mm-hmm.
The auntie and the niece, I think the radicals, that those ones he already has them into his hands. I think he's really playing a nice game, not coming out being vocal. And what I have loved at him, he only comes out to speak when it matters. Come out, speak when it matters, and even when he's speaking when it matters, he's speaking sense. And what I've seen, I think Zion is trying to plot, but I'm seeing he has moved ahead of Zion to like the advice he was giving him yesterday. I'm seeing they're beginning to have more experiences and talking together. That means Zion is also, if he's not okay, unless the baby continues persuading Zion to get to know more about the double K. The double K's couple and destroy their game. Then one other thing that is perturbing me is these two, these two boys. Is it Suj and Tofa?
Okay, the aces, Suj and Tofa, yes.
Yeah, those ones, they're nice looking guys. You're telling me you did communications, you cannot use those. Get on, let us see the communication skills. Get on, be on top of your game. If it comes to communication, want to see your fluence in engaging people within two communication, and that one you are trying to be public. Give us those vibes. If it is fashion, come out and also give us the fashion. If it's that you're selling, give us the fashion everything. First of all, you have looking bodies. What is it that you can make it does not make it to go out of or to your way? You never know that there are very many. They're in a group of most Janzis, so they let them come out and use the fashion as well as to rather than to chasing these ladies who even go back and sit down and they're like you that one. Oh no, you can imagine. Also, this one is chasing me. It really doesn't add up. I think they could play much a better game through that way, and I really can't wait where this double K thing will lead them and the lie that will have told. I think yesterday they had a perfect opportunity to demystify whatever the housemates had against them and amplify their strategy, their lie. And they're like, they could even have come out and what unites us is our friendship and bond for the last 5 years.
They now slipped.
For the last 5 years. You never know. By the end of this show, even we are actually, it is getting us to think that at the end of the show, maybe we could burst into something else, and people, and the lady will come jumping, flying, and they give each other a hug, and they end their show there, and they get people talking. Yeah, that's it.
Honestly,
Glory. Yeah.
they slipped. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Aiden. Thank you so much. I totally agree with you. The double K pair, the couple, and that mistake they made yesterday. You could see that Chimi was so excited. It felt like her suspicions had been confirmed. And even today, this morning, Sean was sort of interrogating Cassia about if she was single currently. And Cassia, I love the way that girl takes her time to respond to questions. She's very, very calm. She's never flustered. And she said, oh, yes. She said, oh, when was the last time? And she came up with this interesting response. And Sean, being very smart as well, was asking her about the reason she broke up with the person. Like, oh, did he cheat on you? What happened? Zion was laughing, but Sean was quite serious. I think he's also been bitten by the bug of suspicions about Cassia and her husband. And he told her that, don't worry, I am very interested in your story. I am coming to you to hear that story. If I were to be Cassia in that situation, I will not run away. Come and hear story. I will give you story. I will give you story.
the way I broke up with that guy, though he was so loving, but there's this one day, this guy, and you're.
You want to hear a story? I will give you a story. Anyways, thank you so much, Aiden. Thank you so much for your contribution. All right, let's go back to Catherine. I hope she is calmer now. Catherine, are you ready?
Yeah. I'm here.
Have you
Oh,
put your bag?
a typical Ole. Hey, glory. Only
It
small
means you need
stretching.
to hit the gym. You need to work out. If you're
Oh
panting that
my
way whilst
God.
going up the stairs, you need to work
Hey.
out. All right, you need to work out seriously.
Oh my God. I think it's because I was running and talking at the same time.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
anyways, I was going to say something about the Mbadiwe twins. Maybe I didn't get what you were saying right about how the fact that they were talking about the show, and then that now means that they were influenced. I don't know. That's my conclusion. Am I wrong or am I right? Is that what you meant?
No, you're wrong. I did
Mhm.
not say they were influenced. I think the speaker at that point in time had mentioned that they were acting like they were forced to come to the show.
Okay.
That it could be that they knew production and stuff. So I was citing examples of previous housemates that possibly had that connection with production,
Mm.
and also especially the wealthy ones.
Mm.
So it's almost impossible that they will
Mm.
not talk about production. They will not make reference to the persons they knew
Yeah.
in production. Yeah, so that was what I was saying. I wasn't
Okay.
saying they were influenced to come or forced to come.
Okay, okay. Thanks for clarifying that. Because
Yeah.
that narrative is also always there online, where people say, "Oh, these people know people." You can't tell me there's no
Mhm.
connection needed to get into this. I don't necessarily believe that, but that's not even the conversation for today.
Mm.
Um, so I liked them from the start. So the K pair, right? At first, I was like, "Hey, these people are they coming to use their marriage to do ping pong or what?" But from what I've seen so far, I see that you see that Cassia girl. She has the potential to be the this girl that won from South Africa. What's her name? Kosi.
Is
I
it
think she has the
Kosi?
potential to be the Kosi of this season.
Mm.
But I'm also afraid for her
Mm.
because so her husband in particular, Kelly, I don't see them like talking. I've not seen them talk a lot. Maybe because I'm also not constantly watching. Like I said, it's not available where I am. The show is not particularly available where I am. But if they have been
You're right.
talking, I would have also seen it,
You're
right?
right. They don't talk a lot
So
here.
um things are happening. The girl is trying. I think the girl is really pulling her weight, but at the same time, I think she's also limited. She's trying not to do too much because let the girl. I don't know what their relationship is like, but from what I've seen online, it looks like they were really best friends before they then proceeded into marriage. I think they
Yeah,
have that
10
relationship.
years. Ha,
Yeah,
10 years dating. Wow.
I think they have that relationship. So at the end of the day, they should come together, sit down, chat about what has happened in the day. You, Cassia, download every gist. And then both of you should put heads together because this their relationship has to be able to progress into maybe Kelly now liking Cassia. Meanwhile, there's Toby in the picture, and then there's not like a fight, that kind of a triangle. Meanwhile, they're just
Mm.
playing the housemaid, and then you see Chinwe jumping up and down, give the house something to talk about. And before you know it, they're getting nominations every week, and then they're coming back. Do you understand? Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God. I feel like opening her head and shouting into it through the screen sometimes. Like, and I agree with what the last speaker said about the chance they blew yesterday. I didn't really watch it, but I know they didn't do much because again, it would have trended. They're trying to play it safe, play it safe. So really, where is it going to end? Where is it going
Mm.
to end? And my fear is let a Bukano now come and stir things up in a way that it will just give off that excitement that the viewers have about their pair, if you know what I mean. So
Mm.
they need to do better. And the Kelly as well, I don't know what he's doing or has he been doing anything. I just don't want them to just die off on the show like that, because I seriously think that they have the potential to win this show this season. And that's it about them. Onyeka has been doing her best, but like you said, she needs to tone it down. And there's this thing that this Ndine pair keep doing that irritates me. Every time you see that in quotes auntie, my niece did this, my niece that. She has a name. Can you say her name, please? I don't like how she keeps referring to her as my niece, my niece, my niece. Just say her name. It's okay if Nathan has to say my my auntie. In fact, if you're speaking in third person, she's not physically there. Say her name. If you're speaking to her, you can then refer to her as auntie. Please. This is not your family house. Every time my niece, my auntie, my niece. So it's like I don't like that nonsense they do. Also, this guy Shane, he caught my attention while he came on, and that's because I've seen him on quite a number of shows here in the UK. That Shane looks to me like somebody that
Sean?
has. I mean, did I say Shane? Sean. Sorry, Sean. When I saw him, I was like, I know this face, I know this face, I know this face, I know. I kept digging until I realized it was on Blue Therapy. He had this babe who the story is long anyway, but he was on that show. He's also on another show. I think it's on Netflix. I'm not sure now. So he's very familiar with the TV. He's no novice when it comes to reality show. But I don't think um I don't know. He's not the personality he had on those shows. They are totally different from what I'm seeing now. Yeah, on those shows, I saw him as a lover boy. So I'm really not surprised that he's here camping, trying to get into a ship, or he's in a ship already. The perspective or the perception I have of him is that of a lover boy, down to earth, no airs around him. But I think he needs to do more for a show like Big Brother. But obviously, Fine Boy Privilege is already working for him, and I wish him all the best. What else? What else have you spoken about, Glory? Or do you have any question for me?
No, not really. Not really. I'm actually glad that you and others that have spoken are going into the show, because for me, I've pretty much said a lot about the housemates on my
Mm.
videos. So this conversation is for me to listen to you guys,
Yeah,
you know.
okay.
And what you mentioned about the Indian pair, I actually agree with you. One another thing I also noticed about them was at the initial stage of the show, they were sort of keeping to themselves. And Nne is 22.
Mm.
And if you look at her closely, listen to her, just watch her closely, you can tell that there's still a bit of that little baby in her, that child.
Yeah,
She's just very tall. She's a
yeah,
graduate, she's got first class, but you can
mm,
see through all of that. You can see that this is still someone that's quite young.
yeah,
Yeah, she's brilliant, yeah, but she's still very young, and she's being careful not to, in quotes, get into trouble, get
yeah,
into a relationship that's going to cause her to be kissing somebody on camera. It's like they come from a very conservative family.
yeah,
If you look at the way they behave, yeah, it's like they come from a very conservative family. And so, probably by how they've been moving in their back at home, it's like the chine, the aunt.
mm,
That one is the one that is always monitoring me. Oh, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. So every time she refers to her as my niece, it's like she's infantilizing me in my eyes.
yeah,
You know, my baby niece, my little niece, forgetting the fact that hey, you both are inside this house together,
yeah,
and the Chinea herself, she comes with this sense of entitlement, like it's like she sees herself as the mother of the house. She carries that
mm,
air of I'm the mother of the house and this. So I don't know. I don't want to draw any conclusions on her yet, but I see what you mentioned. They'll
yeah,
always person the girl as the niece. Why don't you call her name? For me, it's just her infantilizing the girl, and it's quite annoying sometimes.
It is. And the problem with that also is the fact that she's not doing a lot. I
Yeah.
think that if she kind of reduces the extent to which she does all that my niece thingy, maybe the girl, I see that the girl has a better potential um is it go find the show. I see she's young, quite all right, but I think she's quite smart in my opinion. I've not seen too
She
much of
is.
her, but I think that she's smart. Chine, on the other hand, wants to relax. I don't know where she thinks she is. I don't understand where she thinks she is. They said sing, entertain. You're here singing gospel song. I'm going to, because without God, we are not going to be here. Hey, hello.
Oh, but that thing cracked
What,
me
what,
up.
what
That
are
thing
you
cracked
here
me
doing?
up.
Even if she wanted to sing a gospel song, she could have found like a funny gospel song. I was expecting her to say, "Oh, our Lord Jesus is our ladder. Everybody follow." Make it fun. You want to do gospel, yeah, but make it fun. Be entertaining, for goodness sake. You auditioned for
Yeah.
8 years. 8 years. That's like the entire season of Big
Right.
Brother in Nigeria. And this is what you are coming here to do. You are sitting down.
Every time if for instance, I'm glad you mentioned that when she sang that gospel song,
Mm.
I'm like, really, leave a little, because I was now thinking like, so all these 8 years you've been auditioning, if you had
Oh.
had the opportunity to get into the house in one of those seasons, what would you bring to the table? Because I don't know. Another thing I have also noticed is it's like she's seriously looking forward to the drama, the fights. Because if you notice, from the Sunday they entered the house, the Monday, she was the first housemate that started talking about, now we are all calm. Very soon, the fight will start. And it's okay, because it's okay for people to fight. And when you listen to her voice, she sounds like Erica.
Not my Erica, Glory.
No, I'm not saying this out of spite, but
I know, I know,
the
I
voice,
know. Of course, I know what you mean.
no, she sounds like
She
Erica. And
does.
it's
She
not in a
does.
negative way,
I
but
understand. No,
if I close my
perfectly.
eyes and I hear
Mm,
her voice, I'm thinking it's Erica that is right there
speaking.
talking.
Yeah.
So it's like, every time I think about how I see her, it's like this woman is waiting to display what Erica displayed before she got disqualified.
Let her even
So
do something, because I think she has a very unique. It's the people you are even looking forward to that will come and be disappointing you the most. I wish she was even doing something, or maybe this is what she's doing. But this is annoying, and it's not getting her any good buzz from what I'm seeing. They have that unique relationship, my aunt, my niece, whatever. But okay, that's it. Let it end at the stage when you guys were introduced. Now you are in the house. Give us something to talk about. And the little
yeah.
girl that would have even brought drama, yeah, there doing my niece. Oh, my niece. There was a time I heard her say, because I'm the elder, whatever I say goes. I'm like, what? What is this? What is this? Eh? Oh, she should just pack it up
Yeah.
already.
No
And
problem.
sorry, the twin guys, I think they did fantastic with their reign as the head of house for the week. So they are
Hmm.
really trying to not be perceived as bossy and whatever. But I agree. Look, people would see what they want to see. Okay, for people who watch the
Mhm.
show objectively, can tell that these are mature people. You don't even
Yes,
you don't even have to be told.
of
I
course.
don't
Of
see any
course.
air around them.
Of course.
Yeah, there's no air. It's just who they are is just who they are. It speaks for itself. They don't have to do
Yeah.
anything. And um, there was this conversation. I think you also mentioned something like that in one of your videos, of a conversation she had with DJ Flo. And DJ Flo, I like DJ Flo as well. Let me just put that out. So he had that
You
conversation
have
with
to
her.
round up, Catherine, all right? Round up. There are people waiting, please.
Okay. Oh, all right, all right. Don't worry. I'll just stop here. It's okay.
All right. Thank you so much. And apologies about that, but
No, it's
I
fine.
can
It's
see that
fine.
the people here waiting, they are off
Yeah.
and on, so I don't want them waiting too much, all right? But thank you so much. Thank you so much for your great contribution.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Bye.
Yeah. Let's speak with Adora. Adora, are you here? Oh, is it Adora? Oh, Fortune. It's Fortune actually. It's
Yes.
Fortune. Sorry.
No problem.
Hi.
No problem. Hi, Gloria. Hi, everybody.
You're welcome. How are
Thank
you?
you. I'm very well. Thanks, and yourself?
I am okay. Nice.
Good,
You're
good, good.
welcome.
Thank you so
Mm.
much. Yeah, so I was not gonna come. I was just gonna listen in the sidelines. But when people started touching my twins, I was like, I think I need to come here and defend them. But I was like, because I have a different, view, which I think, well, it's been corrected now by the other people that have been talking. So I just want to quickly discuss a bit about those guys and maybe Shatoria. So my view of the twins is like, if you're privileged, you're privileged. You can hide
Mhm.
privilege. You can try. I think they're even trying to hide that, who
Mm.
they are and how they used to doing things, because usually outside, if you have money, you're treated differently and things like that. Probably they are used to that, but I think they've really tried to tone themselves down to be accommodative in the house. The only part
Yes.
I'll fault them is in their speech, because they are talking too much, especially on the day when they fought with Wani and Handy. The camera kept on going from one twin to the other, from the other to the other. They started giving this perception that we are just here. Coming against us gives that perception to people outside. It's your damage. You guys will be, you will not trend, or you train for the right reason or the wrong reasons. Don't use us to create content. I was just thinking, if I was you, I would just not say much, because I think it's just a viewer being protective of their fave. I don't think they will win, but if I was to pick favorites, it's them. So I just wanted to say, I think they may know some people, they may know production, but I think the privilege that they are now showing, I don't think it's intentional. I think it just comes from your way of
It
living.
comes
Like,
with it.
yes, it comes with who they are. Like Kid did. I still liked Kid even back then. I know that sometimes he became too free in the house, saying all sorts of things about, the wealth and things like that. But I really think they don't mean it to come out like that. They're probably really even hiding a lot of themselves to fit
Mm.
in, which is probably not a good thing, because
Yeah.
sometimes when you come into this game, week 3, we need to see who you are. There's only so much acting you can do. So I can't wait to
Yeah.
see when that really comes out with their beard that looks like it went to Harvard. Have you seen when they dress up, they like combing that beard? I'm like, okay, this is nice. But anyway, that's them. Now, the
Mm.
only other people I want to talk about is Shatoria. These
Mm.
guys keeps me so confused, because I've watched Sean before on other shows. It's
Mm.
true what the speaker before me said. The person I'm seeing is different from that one. I've watched him twice on 2 different shows. It's different from this. So I don't know if they planned this, but I don't think they did, because if they did, when you go into the diary room, you tell us, the viewers outside, that we planned this.
Exactly.
This is how we wanted. You
Exactly.
were so cold. This lady herself was like, I have no idea what this is. What I want is for this to be a twist where they then come and surprise even us, the viewers, to say, we planned this. What would be
Mm.
said is if this is their reality, because nobody deserves to live like that. Nobody should
Mm.
be paired with a person you despise, because that's what it's giving right now. And it's very uncomfortable to see. So I
Mm.
honestly hope there is some twist somewhere so that Victoria can be smiling more. Sean can even be happy himself, because I also quite like those two, but the energy they're giving, it's passing toxic vibes even into me when I watch it. I don't want to watch that. I want people to be, there's fights that can happen, but let it be across pairs, not be in your pair. I'm not sure. So I want to be surprised by those two, for them to tell us that we planned all of this. So I think that's just my
Yes.
wish for the show,
Yeah.
So that's all I had to say.
Thank you so much, Fortune. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
I'm going to respond or contribute to
Mm,
what you said, beginning with the Shatoria. I feel, I don't know if you noticed as well that Victoria herself,
mm-hmm,
she looks so unbothered.
mm-hmm,
Like she looks so unbothered. She looks unbothered, but Sean himself, it's like that one is the one doing a lot of work to be
mm-hmm,
in that ship, even though it looks like he's emotionally detached, but it's like So when you see him removing himself to go be with the boys by himself, he'll find his way back to Wani,
Mm-hmm.
So when I see Victoria's unbothered self,
Mm-hmm.
that is what still fires my
Yeah.
speculation that there's something fishy going on between these two people. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think they're in a bad place. I don't think they're quarreling. I strongly feel like they know what they're doing,
Yeah.
but we don't know what it is. But I strongly feel like they know what they're doing. Then the Mbadiwe twins, it's like, as you rightly said, when somebody is privileged, they're privileged. You can smell it from their mannerisms. When you see
Mm-hmm.
someone that is brought up in refinement, right, or even in
Mm-hmm.
privilege, with the way they speak, the way they talk, their mannerisms, you will see it,
Yeah.
And for these two people, it's I mentioned before at the beginning of the show that I've been to a club before and my table was like just a space away from their table. And they have these imposing figures. When they walk into a place, you know that they walked in. They
Yeah.
can't shrink, they can't hide. That is just who they are. It's from the way they walk, it's from the way they carry themselves. So I feel like their presence alone in that house, it's sort of intimidating for most of the housemates. And my fear for them is that that's mentality from some of the viewers that, oh, they want to intimidate. I just hope that it doesn't begin to creep in, because if it does, it's going to really negatively impact their game.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope that that is the case as well. So let's hope they get far. I really would like to see them. I think they do add something to the show. They are big, and it's that body structure and that presence that made people vote for them to be head of house. They were top in the voting. So let's hope
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't work against them, because it can be perceived as you wanna bully me. Because if a big person
Yeah.
like that goes next to Cassia, she literally has to tilt her head up to see his face. Those, without
Mm-hmm.
doing much, it's intimidating, and it can be seen as subtle bullying, because people have started using that word in the house to say, no, we're being bullied. I didn't see the bullying, but I don't live there. But I think they're really trying to say we are not these people. So let's hope it doesn't go there. And Sean, sorry, just quickly, did you see when Sean was playing Dr. Phil, putting out fires for everybody? He's there reconciling this, reconciling that. I think Sean has done too much TV to know how to play this. I honestly, honestly want to give him the benefit to say, let's wait for week 2. Let's see what Sean and Victoria have to bring. I'm hoping there's more to this. This can be it. So yeah, good luck to
Mm-hmm.
them. Yeah, catch you next week. Thank
Thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much,
You're
Fortune. Thank you
welcome.
so much. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Thank you. I mean, I totally agree with Fortune. The moment I heard that Sean had been on blue therapy, I just went like, okay, yeah, this guy, let's see how it goes. Because I reviewed the first blue therapy show that was aired, I think that was like 2 or 3 years ago. And there was a lot of speculations about the people that were on that show. Some people said that they were actors that were paid to, do whatever they did. Like everything was just everything was just is it hypothetical? Like it wasn't real. I don't know how true it is, but they were so good, whether it's real or not, they were so good at what they did. Yeah. Everything was like it actually happened. And Nigerians took that season personal because the girl involved, Shoma, she was Nigerian. So yeah, scripted. Matata said scripted. So when I saw Sean and people now said the guy had been on blue therapy, I said, okay, no wonder this one has a poker face. Someone that's so good at sticking to a script. Let's see if that's the same thing he's actually doing in the house. Okay, let's speak with Adora. Hello.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm very well. Let me not waste time since we've used almost 4 hours now. Um, let's start with the launch show. Well,
Okay.
was I impressed? I think I was, even though I felt their dressing school, they would have dressed better because I was actually
Hmm.
looking for a big show like dressing show competition. Then speaking about the launch show, I think during the launch show, a lot of things were trending on Twitter about the Mbadiwe twins, old money don't expire, this one, this one, this one, that one. And it just made me wonder that why are people like this? Like, is this show meant for the poor? It's not only meant for the poor, everybody. So because you feel that okay, this person they are from rich family and they came to the show, you are feeling that 100 million is it not too small? Is it not too small for them? So like I was like, people shouldn't be even thinking like that. This show is an entertainment, and entertainment is not just limited to those that don't have money. Do you get? So away from there, speaking about Sean and Victoria, first off, I totally agree with what you said about Victoria. She's so unbothered because this girl is not. I don't think this girl is a big brother material, not in a negative way. Because many people are comparing her with Nengi, and I'm like, Nengi brought a lot of things. Nengi brought a lot of things. This girl is just there, seated. Sean is always the one going to meet her, even if you are not mingling with your partner. Because I don't want to believe that. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on in that their friendship. I don't want to even believe that they're even friends. I just feel like they just saw themselves on the road. Let's go and audition for Big Brother, and that was it. Because that's what it seems. So now, Victoria, you feel like your partner is not welcoming to you. Even though I feel like Sean is even still trying his best to, walk up to her, and you yourself look for other people that you can associate with. Look for things to do. Don't just be dormant. I'm honestly speaking, I feel like it's Sean that is really carrying that ship, like it's carrying that duo. If not for Sean, maybe Victoria would have. Even though now Victoria is getting pity votes from people, do you get? People are blaming Sean for whatnot, because I don't see any reason why Sean is being blamed. Victoria should act. Let her be on her toes. Now, still speaking about Sean, I like the fact that Sean is not like Shex, not in a bad way again, because Shex during his season was with his babe Bella, and he's always causing chaos everywhere. But Sean, even though he's with Wani, he's always being involved with other people. You will see him having conversations with people, advising. I remember when he was advising Dami that she should calm down. So do you get, like, I like that part of Sean. Now, we move on to Ndinne. I don't know why they are just so bent on being in that HOH lounge, because I've noticed that since when they have been given that privilege, they've been in that house. Can't they read the room? Can't they give those boys their own space? So because
It's
you are
their birthright. It's their
so,
birthright.
and you remember what happened during that custodian and HOH saga. Like, I'm like, girls, you guys already have immunity. What are you looking for again? What are you looking for again? Even when they now later found out that okay, HOH does not even comes with immunity, they were still mad at those boys. They were still angry. Now they don't give you a opportunity. Okay, let's choose you as our guest, and you have now made that place your house. They sleep on their bed. They sleep on their bed. Like, till now they're still in that house. What are they doing there? They should give those boys their space. So then I want to speak on the clique, the Tofa, Suj, Nelly, and Anita. I actually like that clique. And I feel like a problem might start brewing up in that clique. Because
Why?
what I saw was Tofa actually liked Nelly. Uh, Then there is Suj that actually likes Nelita. But now it's seeming it's as if Suj has gone for Nelita. Yeah, Suj has gone for Nelly rather. And Tofa is just there because I don't want to get my bro worked up. I don't want to get him angry. He's my dude, he's my bro, he's my this, he's my that. I don't know. I like that clique, but I feel like there might be drama in that clique. And I'm waiting for that drama. Then
So let
speaking
me
about
tell you something. Sorry, before you
yeah,
continue, let me tell you something. Do you know that this was actually planned between Suj and Tofa?
you mean
So
this
what I mean, what I mean is this, yeah. Some days ago, remember, Tofa was the one that was very sociable. Suj was taking his time and watching. So after the head of house challenge, or rather the head of house ballot system, they noticed that nobody voted for them. They didn't even receive one vote from anybody.
I was
So
shocked.
Yeah, so that was a rude awakening for them. So they decided that, okay, maybe it's because as a pair, they've not been forming alliances like other people. So they decided to look out for, in quotes, two, like a pair, a lady pair, a ladies pair that has the profile of what viewers usually like. If you think about it, Nelly
Okay.
has the Mercy Eke body type. She acts like Mercy Eke. In fact, they look like sisters with different complexions. Anita, on the other hand, she has the face card. She's a model, beauty queen, ex-beauty. They have it, right? And these people understand that. Remember, these two guys, Suj and Tofa, they are into PR, they are into marketing. So they understand the business of publicity. So they calculated and they looked at those two girls and decided, okay, they would go and form an alliance with those two girls. So they went to them. Tofa was already talking from, sometimes with Nelly, but not all the time, right? So they went, invited those girls for a conversation. I did a video about it. They went outside to the garden, sat down, and had a conversation. And, they were beating around the bush, and Nelly, the girls were quite suspicious, like, okay, what's going on? So they now opened up that, they're just looking for how to make friends in the house. That, with women, things go, like, things happen when you have women around you. So that was very flattering for the girls. And that was how they started their friendship. So what is happening right now? It's like an alliance. Before that alliance started, right? Nelly had already formed an alliance with Mayor and Onyeka. I think Ben was also a part of it, right? So now Suj and Tofa, they are now sort of monopolizing these girls because Anita is quite indifferent. For her, she's free with anybody. But Nelly is also very strategic. She's looking for, guys in the house that she's going to hook up to, like Mercy did it with Ike. So these guys too, they are playing the game. So it's not like problem is going to arise anywhere. No, Tofa is trying to create a triangle between himself and Dami and what's this girl's name now? There's some other girl. Yeah, Tofa is trying to enter different girls at the same time. So the guys are just trying to form an alliance so that they are sort of backed during nominations or during head of house challenge.
You know
Yeah.
the reason why I said, can you hear
Mm-hmm.
You know, the reason why I said this is because I listened to a conversation between Dami and Tofa. I think this afternoon or this evening, I don't know. And Dami was telling Tofa that you just left me, you've gone around. That, oh yeah, tell me what's going on. And Tofa was like, he was with Nelly. Maybe Nelly liked him, something like that. And Suj knows, and he knows that Suj likes Anita. But now Suj and Nelly are now together, and he doesn't want to break that bro code. But then we are going to see when he gets there. We're going to see. So
But
let me.
sorry, but Dami herself, she's equally very calculative. Dami was the one that started showering attention on
Yeah,
Tofa, giving him food, water. And then later, Onyeka went to tell Dami that there's a rich guy in the house. The guy is rich, he has a lot of followers as a content creator. It is Mayor.
yeah, yeah.
Automatically, Damilola started giving attention to Mayor. So now Mayor is trying to create a triangle with Damilola and what's that? Ruti. Ruti. So Ruti has cleared Mayor that I am not interested in any triangle. I am hoping Big Brother will bring my spec to this house. For now, we are just vibes. So Damilola now, she's trying to have options. She's trying to have Tofa on one hand and also have Mayor on the other hand. So if you hear Damilola telling Mayor, you abandoned me, it's a lie, yo. It's not like she wants to have like a one-on-one ship with only. Do you understand?
Yeah. So moving, speaking on the wager loss. I honestly thought they are going to win the wager. But one part of me was like, I need these people to lose this wager because the house is just so chill, calm, cool, collected. Everybody is happy all around, and people are complaining that the show is me. I don't see the show as boring. No, I don't know where
No.
people because I just feel like what happened is the fact that they came in as peers. Maybe if they had
Yeah.
come in, I'm not saying that is a bad thing. Of course, I love the dynamics of that. Maybe if they had come in individually, of course, there might be very heavy drama this first week. But because I came in with my sister, if I'm vexing for someone, the first person I'm going to tell is my sister. And my sister will rather calm me down than for me to go and start up a drama. I think that's what is going on. But now, this wager loss, I feel I really want Big Brother to honestly don't bring the regular supplies or reduce the regular supplies and take away all those snacks that they are eating, because a lot of them are thinking they can depend on snacks. Take away the snacks, let them go hungry this week. Let's see. I'm actually anticipating the drama. Like, honestly, I really, really then I'm just praying that Ebuka doesn't open Kanyash. Because
Open
we'll be
as
giving
snail.
us gist. And I really love Onyeka. I love people are bashing her on Twitter, but me, I just like the fact that she said what she said on stage and she's bringing it. I think she's one of those. I think one of the very few people that promise that they would bring something on stage and they are bringing it. I don't
No,
know if you.
no, I'm sorry, but I have to cut you short there. Sorry for doing that. I don't think she's doing what she said she would do on stage 100%. Yes, she said she's going to be flowing like water. She and her sister, they said they'll be flowing like water. The sister is not really doing that. She's the one flowing like water, meaning being in everybody's business. But the one thing that she really said that was major, that caught people's interest was, if you cry, I'll cry 10 times harder. I was quite disappointed when she was consoling Chinwe yesterday when Chinwe was crying. I was expecting her to kneel down and roll on the floor and cry and beat herself up. Do you understand? But instead, she was going to console. And then there was also, what's this girl's name now? Wani. Wani had been provoked by OC of them, by the way, twins. And Wani was
Yeah.
getting upset and she was telling Wani, calm down. Me, I was expecting her to also lose her temper. You understand? So it's like, girl, you're doing the opposite of what you said you're going to do. But she's actually trying.
We'll see. Then speaking on the married couples, I think I don't. I've actually been thinking of the best way to come up with a strategy or with come up with a way, like come up with an agenda. But I feel like this way they've taken, I think it's still the best. It's just that they're not playing it well. To me,
Hmm.
they're not just playing it well, and I think the husband is so much in love with the wife that, oh my god, like doesn't want anybody near the wife and all that. But if they can play their game well, I'm telling you, they can make it to the finals. Like I'm telling you. And somebody mentioned something that she expected that when the day's activity is done, they'll come together and discuss what has happened during the day. I also
True. I
expected
agree.
such, and that is not happening. There's the last one I'm going to be talking on is the Wani and Hani. I so much love those girls. Like yesterday, I was so emotional with them. Like I'm like, this one is crying, this one is crying. I don't understand. Like they're so in sync. For them, I love it for them. I just checked one tweet on Twitter now, and I think something has gone down between Wani and Sean. I don't know. I'm still waiting for you to come and give us that gist. So
Okay.
that's that. Then you know, eviction, I don't know, like I'm really scared of who would go home, because we might just be shocked, just like the way Nigerian Idol shocked us this year. We might just be shocked on the pair that might be going home. But which pair would I like or see or foresee going home? I think the Tammy pair, honestly, like the Tammy pair,
Ah,
honestly. but
ah.
now that that but now that Dami is giving us ginger and everything, I don't know. I don't know. We can't say. I don't know what to say. But that's all. Thank you very
So,
much.
thank you so much, Adora. Thank you so much. A pleasure having this conversation with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg, whatever. I hope people did not vote out the Tammy pair, because Dami is like a ticking time bomb. I cannot wait to see what she can unleash on the house. Yes, so please leave Tammy for there first. Leave her first. She has scores to settle with Ruti and Chinwe. Yes, is it Chinwe? Yeah, Chinwe. Please, people should leave them. Anyways, let's speak with Prissy TV, and then we're going to speak with Z as the last speaker of the evening. Hello, Prissy.
Hi, Glory.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Good evening. You're welcome.
Thank you. I missed you very much.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
and
Can
and
you
Glory,
project, please? Let me hear you loud and clear.
okay, Glory, you owe us with the Dubai blinks. You never continued. I think you are owing us somewhere, and you went on vacation and went to enjoy whilst you were owing us. You need to be very careful. You need to be very
Sorry,
careful.
I'm so sorry. You mean the final episode of season one? I'm so sorry.
Okay, we'll forgive you for that. And
Thank you.
first of all, I'm actually going to touch on radicals. The
Okay.
the other the one with the, I don't know whether it's a braids or locks or what's his name?
Who
Um
is it Femi?
Fairme.
Okay.
Um I'm actually not seeing his game actually, because he's always like virgin 29. I'm a virgin at 29. Who asked you? Who is asking of you being a virgin or not? Who is asked you on stage? That the first time he was on stage and I'm virgin 20. Who asked you, Oga? Who had asked you of your virginity or anything? I am actually not feeling his game. It seems like he's everywhere. I don't know whether he likes someone in the house or he doesn't like anyone in the house. He just wants to be flirting around, and I don't know. And let me move to the next person. Glory, Indine Mama, Indine and
Ndine, the
in
mamas. They say we are the
Indine
mothers.
Mama. Um, I'm actually not feeling the ants. I don't know. I wish um the cousin has was in the house with someone else, because with her aunt, the first day I thought maybe there were going to be something like a hit, or maybe she was going to be like give more advice or maybe influence the child in doing some stuff. But I don't know. She seems so relaxed and like the auntie she is. She's now the auntie. Yesterday with
Mm.
the wager they lost, and she was everywhere talking, and then we should have done it. No, no, no. I don't know. I don't, I don't know. Anytime I watch her, it's like, Auntie, this is Big Brother's house. This is not your normal home. Please. She's not giving anything. And one thing I've noticed, Glory, I haven't seen anyone talking about strategy, or they are all laid back. I don't see anyone sitting down talking about strategy. Oh, do you see this? Maybe we should start doing this. We should start doing it. They are all like all kumbaya, and everything is. I think everything is fine. Oh, love and light. We are doing this. Oh, let's do. Uh, I'm not feeling it, Glory. Because I have so much anticipating for the show, but it's too early. But at least I want to see some ginger. I want to see some strategy, not in terms of maybe drama or anything, but I want to see people talking. And one thing I've noticed, they are always like, oh, this person will be treading on Twitter. Oh, this person will be doing this. And you're always like,
Mm.
yes, camera is on you. You
That's
knew
so
that you were coming in.
annoying.
Yes, you knew you were coming into the house. Definitely
Mm-hmm.
something is going to happen, and you're going to trend. They are all, especially the Imbadwe twins. They're always like, oh, this person will be trending on Twitter. Oh, so they're always careful. That is what I've seen. They're always like, oh,
Mm.
no, I don't want to be trending on Twitter. Oh. No, I don't want to be doing this. Oh. And the show is, I don't know, it's beginning to get boring. And I'm hoping very, very much that someone goes home this Sunday. Big Brother should not spend. There are a lot in the house, 28 people.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot. And they are all
They're right.
comfortable eating food and jumping around without not giving any show. Someone must go home. If I think later this day I heard Ine talking to one of them, but we twins were like, oh, for next week I'm going to set up. Girl, you are in a show. There's no next week for you. Give us now. Oh, next week I'm going. Which next week? Give it to us now. Give it to us now. Glory, it's frustrating for me. For the whole day, I haven't switched on my TV because I don't see anything they are doing the whole of today. Playing pool, You see one or two, the conversation they're having, it's not even interesting. There's no strategy. It's just boring for me. It's just boring. I don't know.
I can imagine. I can
Yeah,
imagine.
it's boring for me because I want to hear people talking about strategy. Oh, you look, let's do this. I want to find out this. I want to break this. There's nothing like that. And I don't know. The kumbaya in the house is too much. And I'm hoping someone goes home this tomorrow for them to know that okay, hey, now it's a wake up call for us. We need to set up. We need to give a show. And I'm very sure Ebuka is going to remind them of what he told them last Sunday. It's like they've forgotten about it. If you don't give us a show, you are going home. I'm not sure they
Of
even remember
course.
it. They don't even remember it. They don't even remember it that we are in a show and if we don't give all. And one thing, Onyeka, I think she should relax. It's okay. It's becoming. Is she not tired? She jumped from there's no way you see Onyeka sitting down alone without not talking. She jumped from here. I think I heard Victoria talking to one of the girls that she had to run from Onyeka because she doesn't want to be seen gossiping or something else like that. And Victoria, what are you doing in the house? You are here to give us a show. Whether you're being seen gossip or you're not seeing gossip, give us something. You're just sitting down, always relaxing in the chair, and I don't know, with that boring face of hers. Glory. I wish I could just get into the house, just get a cane and whip them, stand up, do something, give us a show, give us a show. Ah, I'm
Mm.
tired, Glory. I think I'll
Thank
end it
you.
here and thank you very much because anytime even I have to watch it on the TV, I have to come to your page and get the real analysis of it. You're doing a great work. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much, Chrissy. Thank you so much for sharing your contribution. Guys, I just want to tell you all that, okay, listen, the show, okay, I know everybody's opinion differs, but I assure you, the show is not boring. I know what I'm saying. The show is not boring. If you're watching the show, watch the housemates, listen to their conversations. Then you know that if I am not wrong, this season's selection are standing on business. There's a lot at stake, right? There's a lot at stake. Um, it's a paired season. So there's a lot of secret planning going on. That's the best way I can put it. There's a lot of secret planning going on. And mind you, most of these people they already had conversations before coming into the house. So some of them, what they are doing is according to the script that they already concocted outside the house. I think they're actually trying and they don't want to start stepping on toes yet. So a lot of people are probably expecting the usual drama of fighting, basketballs, shouting, but I don't think this is that season. It's gonna happen, don't get me wrong, it's gonna happen, but I don't think it's gonna be frequent like that. But let's keep our fingers crossed and see how it goes as we speak with our final speaker for tonight. Z, hi, you're welcome. How are you? Hello, Z. I'm trying to unmute you, but you are muted. Can you please unmute your mic so we can hear you?
Yeah, hello, Larry.
Hi, good
Oh,
evening. How are you?
good evening. I'm very well. How are you?
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. When I saw your
Oh,
name, Z, I thought you would be female.
no, no, no. I'm not. I'm a male.
Okay, you sound muffled though. Could you release your mic? Okay.
Oh, so can you hear me now?
Oh, this is better. This is better.
Hello,
This is better.
hello,
I can hear
hello,
you.
Larry.
This is better. I can hear you. I can hear you. Okay.
Hello.
I can hear you. It is better. Carry on. Carry on with your contribution. I can hear you.
It's just unfortunately I can't hear you.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and contribute, share your contribution.
Okay, so I'm just going to keep it brief. I think earlier I followed you when you were expressing your concerns regarding the happenings in Nigeria. Anyway, it's really refreshing to see that now Africa citizens are now awakening, or they are now waking up to the realization that it is about time everybody stood up.
Yes.
The time where we're like spectators, and then we only find our voices at the end of every 4 years. Then we come out and vote, and then go back, and then
Yeah.
allow our leaders to do whatever they want to do.
Mm.
I think it is. I'm happy to see that now citizens are now, rising up to, challenge leadership, to make sure that they really, you know, implement policies that will benefit the generality of their citizens.
Yeah.
And then to Big Brother, I haven't really followed the show that much,
Mm.
so I'm still going to do more observations, and then probably maybe next week I will have much to say regarding the show. But just to touch briefly on yesterday's presentation of their wager, I think
Mm.
what I noticed is most of them were not confident in themselves. Look like they didn't really prepare much. So I think going forward, I would like to see more seriousness being attached to their wager preparations. And then also I would like to, they all come from different background with different areas of specialization. So I really
Yeah.
want to see them bringing to bear on their wager presentation their various areas of specialization. I'm sure
Mm.
yesterday, if you look at the wager had certain elements of that in a way relates to their areas of specialization. So I was thinking maybe they would have, bring that to bear in their presentations. And also, if you look at it seems as though this particular season, if care is not taken, they are going to have issues with their wager presentation. They are really going to struggle very much regarding their wager presentations. It looks as
Mm.
if I look at their profiles, I haven't really seen somebody um, who is specialized in script writing. And presentations such as this, I don't know, you need somebody who will put all the groupings, all their work, put it together to make
Mm.
it more presentable. But looking around, I haven't seen anybody who may be able to take up that challenge in terms of bringing all their works together,
Mm.
script it out nicely so that it will be order in terms of presentations. So as I
Mm.
said, it's early days yet. Um, I'll wait to see what the house bring or what the housemate brings in the coming weeks.
Mm. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Z. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're
I
welcome.
mean, yeah, with regards to their presentation yesterday, aside the fact of them, to be honest, I don't really think it was because they were not confident in themselves. They did not put in the work, to be honest. They did not prepare for it. They were so occupied with creating connections. Because after the head of house challenge, immunity challenge, they realized that they needed to make connections in the house so that people might possibly vote for them during the next week's head of house, or maybe immunity or whatever, whatever. And also there are speculations about what is in the custodian box. So people, there's a frenzy in the house of people to connect with people, form alliances, build friendships, yeah. And some housemates are taking it more serious than the task that they gave to them, or they took it more serious than the task that they gave to them. So they did not really put in the efforts. They did not really prepare. It was, this thing that people work better under pressure. It was that format they used as they started preparing for it intensively from Thursday evening, you know. So I believe that if they, what they say now, preparation, meeting, opportunity, they say it's the right ingredient for success, right? So I believe that if they put in the work for next week, that confidence will automatically come. Yeah. Okay. All right, Z. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank
Yeah. Okay. That is all, guys. That is all. I did not plan for us to be here for over 4 hours, but it has happened. I can only appreciate all of you for your time, for joining this live, for listening to me rant. Thank you all so much for your kind words, for your prayers for Nigeria, and also for your contribution towards the show. I am grateful. It's always a pleasure gathering here with every one of you for our conversations. Thank you all so much. Yeah, the show is still on. This is only the first week. There's still more to come. And just as the show is still on, the protest in Nigeria is still on. So, guys, bear with me from time to time. I will be sharing information on whatever is going on in that regard as well. So, you guys might feel I am taking your time with my videos, but guys, please just know that things are the way they are over here now. All right. But that is all. I want to specially thank every single one of you that contributed to the conversation, either by vocalizing your thoughts, your contributions, or by typing it in the comment section. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. There is no FSWG without all of you. There's no Saturday YouTube Live without all of you. Your time means the world to me. So thank you all so much. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. Oh, of course, to the silent viewers and silent listeners, how can I forget you guys? Nah, you guys are like the spice. You are all the spice to our community gatherings. So you are appreciated. Thank you all so much. Go rest. And of course, watch the Saturday night party, because of course this is going to be the first one of the season, and I'm looking forward to a lot of drama happening. So I'll see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Listen, if you're not yet subscribed, please go and subscribe. Turn on your post notification bell. If you are not receiving a lot of my videos, it's probably something with YouTube. Don't worry, there's videos on my channel. Just search for me and my videos will pop up. All right. All of that said, thank you all so much once again. Thank you all so very much. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you guys in the comment section of my next video. Bye. Okay.